Hi, welcome to the stream. So, this will probably be a rather boring one. I just want to be on stream while I skip forward. And that's about it. So, there might be some interesting stuff coming up, but I don't think there will be much. We did some of the transfer stuff. We still need, I think, a fullback slash wingback on the right side in particular, but also we could use one on the left. And if we find a central defender, that's fine too. So, basically, strengthening the defense is okay, but we're not specifically willing to pay vast amounts of money for it. We could, but yeah, I don't want to spend too much on a specific resource there, just in the hopes that we will concede less. So I'd rather go with the players that we have. Otherwise, yeah, not much to do here, so I'm open for a conversation or stuff. Also, apparently our central defender, Susanto, which, well, he will be gone. I don't think we will extend his contract, will we? He left his agent. Don't care. Guys, you can have him. Anyone willing to offer for him? And Sakipto's back in training. Well, he's back on vacation, I guess. So at least he doesn't need to spend his vacation not walking around, because apparently he had a hamstring strain. He seems to have hurt himself quite a lot. Okay, well, his susceptibility to injury is above average, but that's derived from the recent injury, so who knows. I don't think he was susceptible to injury overall, otherwise I probably wouldn't have made him captain. On the other hand, well, my decision making, you know. Malik's loan will end. Still thinking about just keeping him around, given the opportunity that we have otherwise, because, well, everything else is friggin' expensive and Malik seems to be fine. That said, I don't want to rely on a lone player anymore, so... There's always the opportunity to play one of the youngsters, in case we absolutely find nobody and Abdullah hurts himself. I guess that would be okay as a concept for the club, though. I don't know. Maybe just rely on them, try to make a buck on them, and then move forward. Don't look at the results too precisely, because, well, playing all of these young guys with no idea about how to do football probably isn't the best idea for really good results. What did we do? Did we do with him? We scouted him. Okay. So, he might be all over the place. Jumping reach seems reasonable, strength is a bit low, doesn't matter much. First touch is decent for a central defender, if we consider him a fullback. He's somewhat reasonably paced. He's under contract though. So, I'm really just interested in the personality, so we'll continue this. He looks like a reasonable signing. That's not bad. Also, his contract runs out, so that's even better. He's Indonesian, he's 23. We are still in the business for a left back as far as I'm aware. I mean, we have Arianto and... Oh, we offered to loan him. Yeah, I recall. Well, he's not susceptible to injury. And on the left side? On the left side, transfers coming in, there is... nobody. Well, we offered trials and they rejected them. But this is one of the... This is one of the guys that didn't come in, because I guess the club didn't allow it. He's got 11 days of contract right now, so... Could be a really good signing. We will definitely continue scouting him. There's also Permana. Oh, yeah. Basically similar situation, I think. Yeah, his contract runs out and we gotta continue scouting him and then we'll see. Nobody wants Susanto. Well, Mr. Susanto, you will be gone anyway, so that's not a problem. I'm kind of trying to find out if we can use him somewhere, but he's not good enough for League 2 either, so there's no use putting him down there and extending his contract. This is very good. So, Mr. Siaputra, who is under contract and we've got a clause. He is part of the 21s right now. It is suggested that he is good enough to play in League 2 at some point. And we get, well, most of his wages covered and in addition a monthly fee of 1k. So in the end we will make some money on him. And that's alright. If he doesn't develop at all, well, it's not like he took a spot in our squad, so we'll send him out to develop. It's very important to me, yes. And he can play there. Hopefully they play him a lot. I think they consider him a youngster still, but whatever. Maybe he makes an appearance or two, and he develops there a little bit. Also, we will have a center back named Rinaldi, and the transfer will go through at the end of the season, so this is great too. We don't pay him much. No, he's going to Persipo. I was wondering already. See? I'm talking out of my backside. Well, he's a young prospect and we had no idea what to do with him. So we sold him, I think. Do we get anything for him? Well, anyway, they will pay him. So he's going to Persipo. Yeah, and this is a non-league club. Alright. This, on the other hand, he has agreed terms with Persita. And this is a loan. So, it's a balanced guy. Outspoken, so this is not a great personality. I do not think there's much of a chance for development here. Oh, there would be somebody in League 4 interested in a transfer actually, but who cares? Yeah, so we can loan him out. He's actually destined to have playing time there, who knows. And once he comes back, well, either he goes away or he develops a lot, which I do not expect to happen. Let's push his morale a little bit, because, you know, he did have a bunch of yellow cards recently, and that's about it. We can also push his morale a little bit, I guess. Fine. Perfect. Alright, so he will be loaned out. No, he is. That's not bad. This is not our affiliate club, that's for sure. Is there anyone else in the under 21s that certainly needs to develop? Well, these two are gone. Most of the rest is on holiday, I guess. Under 18s. It's really hard to determine because everybody is on holiday and half of the squad belongs to the first team. Well, to the, whatever, the senior squad. Huda, though, for example. Well, he's one that could benefit from being loaned out for sure. He's trying to get rid of tries killer balls often. Under normal circumstances, I really like this trait, not on somebody with 3 points of vision and 6 points of passing, though. He also has no anticipation to speak of. So, yeah. Probably should get rid of it. That said, the alternative is we just ignore him, because there's no potential in him anyway. So maybe we can loan him out. He's operating at League 3 level, it says. So maybe we'll find a League 3 club that is perfectly willing to offer money for him. Like, small scale money, obviously. I don't care much about the playing time. I just want to get rid of him. To reduce the wage budget. Beard is still wet. I went into streaming straight from under the shower, so yeah. I was kind of worried for a second. What's going on there? Oh yeah. So, can play against your own team, loan cannot be terminated, blah blah, this is all fine. Let's see. He's out on loan already. He is 16 years old right now, so we cannot loan him out. Needs to be 17 first. He's 16. He's 22 and on a transfer bid, and we are desperately trying to get rid of him. This guy's not new. He belongs with us. Personality says he shouldn't be around, I think. He might be part of one of the mentoring groups, but it doesn't matter much. Very willing to loan him out. League 3 side. Let's go. Or not. Is he too young? He's 18 years old, what's the problem? Oh, his contract runs out. Yeah, that's fine too. So, he's right-footed and a winger. Acceleration and pace seem fine. Off-the-ball movement and flair are okay. In fact, even technique and passing are somewhat tolerable. It's the crossing and the dribbling that are a bit off. I'm not even sure if this is a bad one. But, well. Development says he didn't develop much. Developed a little bit. He had a good time out on loan. But we are a League 1 club and he is destined to be a League 3 player, maybe a League 2 winger. So, I don't think there's much of a reason to extend his contract. We'll offer him to other clubs in any way. Just get rid of him. He's not that bad though. I gotta go back to this. It's really, his physicals are somewhat okay for a winger. I'm alright with this. This is even for League 1 level, this is acceptable. In particular for an 18-year-old, so I can certainly see that there's some potential in him. If he develops the rest. The thing is, we will not stick around and wait until he develops the rest for another 5 years. So for us, he's not good enough. It's unlike me, but that's just the way it is. Agusena. Well, he certainly knows how to tackle. We'll think of him as a ball-winning midfielder, and that's probably not a bad idea. He still has contract. He's unambitious. He is considered to be a League 3 player too. So the best thing that we can do is play him in League 3. Maybe with a chance of League 2. His training unit is not getting enough attention. Okay. We probably didn't even bother to set up the training in the under-18s at the start of the season. Should have done that. So we want him to be played, basically. Yeah, and preferably as a ball-winning midfielder. I really hate the dialogue once they do not play them in the specific position, so I just avoid picking a preferred position at all in the role. Just play him. I don't care. This all should be fine. And we want some money for his services on loan. Ahmad will not have a future with us, I think. We tried to turn him into some sort of a shadow striker. To be fair, I think he did develop a little bit in the role that we chose for him. No, not really. Forget what I just said. So he's one to go, and he's bound by contract until 33. So we really gotta get rid of him. And for now, this will be on loan. Because, well, there might be some potential in him. Who are you? That's not too bad, is it? So... he's susceptible to injury, though. I don't like that. We were trying to turn him into a wingback. That didn't go well. At all. He had drops and attribute points everywhere. He isn't that far off the first team. That's just due to the fact that our first team is crap at, well, the wide defending roles. Currently operating at League 3 level. They say he can improve a lot in the future. Well, he will not improve a lot in the future if he rots around the under 18s. So I guess we try to find him a club. And if somebody wants to loan him, that's good. If nobody wants to, well, then I don't know. We'll need to wait and see. Iskandar is a player that is in the first team right now. I'm quite sure. He's too young to be loaned out anyway. But, well, my hopes are, if we play him the odd match, coming on for Imbiri, for example, he might develop a little bit. His physical certainly did improve, and he has some natural fitness in him, so, well, that might happen in the future too. There is stuff that I do not like about him, like work rate of 4. I think that's his focus. Yeah, it is. We could try to ignore the work rate though. This will go up throughout his career at some point. So even though he might not bring it to the pitch right now, I think acceleration and pace, so the capability to do things prior to the willingness to do things maybe. So I'm gonna go with quickness here. And once this is at, say, 8, 9, 10, then we can talk about the rest. Well, he will not be loaned out. This guy... his jumping reach improved by a lot. Apparently he grew. That's it. Well, he's 16. He might actually be around the first team for the next season just because we need to fill the player spots. Saputra... this is not the Saputra that I thought of. He's bound till 34. He's 16 years old. Not much to say here. Same here, he's unambitious. So, I don't know. I don't have high hopes for him. Yeah, we have him on Segundo Volante training. It's not like I'm opposed to this, but it's a weird combination of attribute points. And he needs to play a League 3 level, so I guess we offer him out. Oh. He's too young, is he? Of course he's too young. There's Abidin. He's part of the first team right now. And this comes from his decent personality, decent media handling, He did play the odd match without any success, to be honest. As an inverted winger, not much of a change. I do think he might progress at some point, though, in particular if we give him time on the pitch. Problem is he's susceptible to injury, so we're off to a great start already. That said, acceleration and pace are fine, agility is fine. Stamina and work rate are good, so on support duty he might do. The rest of his metals are shit. Like, this is not good enough. I guess he has some flair. Off the ball movement, decision making, and composure need to improve, but we're still debating a 16-year-old, so whatever. This will go up throughout his career. Technique and passing need improvement. And as far as I'm aware, one of the two at least improved a little bit. Or not. Well, no, it didn't. But we're focusing on it right now. The dribbling also, that will not be good enough. But I think first and foremost in this situation, he needs to be able to play a pass. I don't even care much about the dribbling. Passing is important and, well, it will be part of his game anyway. We can't loan him out. Otherwise, I would consider it. We might be able to do in the future. Hermana is the same. Not a chance to loan him out. I would actually want to get rid of him entirely. I just don't like to try to play way out of trouble trade. And, well, you barely get rid of these. I don't like to have players with bad trades. Sulaiman. He's listed for loan already. And that's reasonable. Balanced guy on League 3 level, that's also outspoken. Not a good addition to the squad. Maybe somebody comes over and offers for him. I don't think it will happen anytime soon though. I think we're going through players that nobody wants right now. This is another Ramadan than the one... No. Is this actually the Ramadan that's in the first team? It is. This is a 16-year-old playmaker-ish type that dictates tempo. That's not that bad for a 16-year-old. I wasn't aware that he's 16 years old. I didn't remember. And then we're going through... Well, Yusuf might stay with the first team actually. Just because we will not find anyone else. And there's a few other players here. Most of these are first team players, I think. Yeah, well, these are all in the senior squad. Even Celestio is in the senior squad. And, well, in his case, I can understand why. He might make it as a central defender with us at some point. So, there's not that many players left to loan out. If we can snap up players that are a steal, we can maybe do good business. That's not bad. Okay. We only want to get rid of him. Sure, I would prefer for him to bring some additional money in, but on the other hand, well, he might once we sell him. And for now, that's way better than nothing. This is very good. He needs to play, so that's fantastic. Yeah, and given that they are unwilling to offer any money for him, they can go away. And in these cases, this is a bit less, but the other ones are totally fine. This is all League 3 clubs, whatever. Yeah. Yes, I want to accept this offer, thank you very much. There have not been offers for 5 players, so hopes are they get good enough at some point. For now, though, he's on final third training. Why is that? Well, he's considered to be a winger. Let's use him as a winger, won't we? And given his work rate, and well, there's no stamina though. probably still better. He can work on his stamina, he needs that anyway. Anticipation? Nah. I have my doubts. And he doesn't need final third training from that perspective. So I guess stamina's his worst attribute here. I think we'll go for ball control though. His vision is also really bad. But a little bit more dribbling, a little bit more technique would certainly not hurt. And well, if he gets dribbling to 8 or 9, he might actually make it to the first team. So who knows? It's a long way to go for him though. Let's go through the others too. I might not have instructed specific training. Suleiman. So there's a specific training focus here. And as you can see, well, this is more or less okay. The off-the-ball movement's really bad. I think ball control makes some sense here too. The long throws are not that important. Not on the level he starts out with. Senna as a ball-winning midfielder. Is there anything in particular that should be focused? I guess his positioning is really great, so marking and positioning doesn't make much sense anymore. His decision-making is fine too. Nah, he's more or less okay. Sure, the physical side could do with a focus, but otherwise, this is alright. Hassan Huda is considered to be an inverted winger, I guess. Yeah, he is. And given that he tries to get rid of the trade, we will not add bonus trading. And then there's Permana. Permana... well, I don't like the trade at all. And this will probably not serve much purpose right now. I figure ball control too here. Okay. So let's move forward. So the offer for Somali came back. Apparently they are willing to pay his wages for some reason. They have no idea what to do with him, but that's okay with me. As long as he joins our affiliate club and we don't pay him anymore. He's got some potential to be a good League 3 striker, apparently. Well, he joins the League 2 club now, so... down from League 1. He would come in as a loanee, and we got a future fee of 40k. Is this really something we want? If we compare him to Malik, I think it was very similar as a standard, right? Yeah, skill set was similar. I think Malik was a bit faster, sadly. Oh no. It's actually quite similar. Yeah, there's not much of a difference. Siman Yuntag has really low dribbling though, so that's probably the first thing that we need to improve here. Off the ball movement's also really bad. But considering that he comes for free, that's alright with me. Yeah, and his contract runs out. So, once the contract has run out, we might be able to offer him a contract for free, more or less, if Borneo don't get to him first to extend his contract. That said, if he plays League 1 and he belongs to a League 2 club, usually this will end only in one way. He will leave them. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Well, this is the perfect time to play Football Manager for everybody that hates football, because there is no football about it right now. Just management stuff. So now we have a second right back. That's fine. Which means we cover the right back position. Oh yeah, he's still coming in too. I forgot about him. I think we covered most of the positions. Left back would still be a problem, maybe. See, he has transfer range with us, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, because we thought he develops well, I guess. But that's not even the reasoning, I think. He did go down in technique and work rate. I don't know what I'm talking about. Still, I think he has some potential. So, we will probably try to loan him out immediately. Not sure yet. Definitely not a good personality, but the attributes are not that bad. He might do. There's a lot of clauses here. Let's go into these. Okay. So, this is Abdullah. Abdullah was one of the more expensive transfers. And, well, if we could get rid of him prior to doing all of that stuff, it would save us some money in clauses. Persia will be owed another 500 euros after 7 league appearances for Ari. He will probably make those. Arianto will be really expensive. We can buy a 15% of next transfer fee clause for a 6.71k. Well, let me put it that way. I don't think it's worth it, because I'm not willing to transfer him. And if we do, I'm okay with paying a little bit much more. And this stuff there is more concerning, but we cannot get rid of this. That's on me though. I paid like 60k for him. Didic Fabrianto. We will get another 1k after he makes an international appearance. Well, that will not happen anytime soon, will it? Probably not. And there's a 30% transfer clause that we can buy off them right now for 6k. The thing is, we don't need the money. No, we can sell it to them, sorry. He has contract until the end of the season though, so he might go for free. If they don't extend it. So what's his role in the squad right now? We don't know. Where is he? That's a League 2 club. Is he on League 2 level? Who knows? He's valued between 30 and 100k. Passing's good, vision's good. Well, as a playmaker-ish type, that's probably fine. We'll scout him for a week and see. Verdiancia came rather cheap. Halim didn't. Are we willing to spend another 2.5k to get rid of this the sell-on clause? I don't think so. %20 of profit of Halim. Well, first of all, I do not expect us to sell him anytime soon. But more importantly, he doesn't develop that much. So whatever we get in money for him in the future will probably not be that high. So the difference will be even lower to what we paid for him, which means 20% of that is not much. And it cannot be negative as far as I'm aware. So forget about that. There's a lot of small-scale clauses here. Yeah, well, it's not like we can do much about these. So keep down. We could pay 4k to Persipura to get rid of the transfer clause. I don't want to transfer him. I want to keep him. We signed him for 28k? No, they signed him for 28k. I was going to say. Well, we could get 6k right now. His contract runs till 34 though, so I don't see this happening. Let him develop. How old is he? 23. So that will be at the age of 25. They pay him a shit ton of money. We don't know about the exact player value, but no. This is one of the most valuable players. And he's with our local rival. So we will not take the 6k to be bought out. Then there's Tega Yusuf. Apparently we paid money for Tega Yusuf. I must have forgotten. Well, that's sunk cost at this point. He barely made it to the pitch. He might in the next season though. Let's see. So no action on any of the clauses. I think it makes sense to buy or sell some of these clauses depending on the contract situation of the clubs. So Ahmad is going to join Perseta. That will cover his wages, so that's fine. They might even play him, but there's no league loaded, so not sure what's going on there. We should also have a look at our staff, but I think the staff has been settled for the next season. I think it has been decided upon. So I don't think there's much to do there. We just need to go through all of these. Happy Sunday to you too, Make a Billion, and welcome back to the stream. This will probably be a slow one. We are in the off season. So I hope you didn't come for much excitement other than looking at new players maybe. How are you doing? Hope you had an enjoyable weekend. Alright. Amat's out. This is good. Slamet Effendi's contract will expire next week. Yes, I'm okay with that. We are willing to part with the manager. And these 2 youth contracts will expire. Susanto has no potential whatsoever, it says. I can certainly see that he has no personality that I like. So he'll be set for release anyway. Yes. And Iskander Hanafi? I don't know. We will not get him out on loan, that's my biggest gripe with this. So that will not work. He is not that susceptible to injury. But there's just no use for him. He's too bad to play in the under-21s. Well, no, in the under-21s he would be okay. But he's too bad to play in the first team. He's too bad to be loaned out. Nobody wants him. It says here he has potential to be a League 2 right winger. Alright, but so far he's on League 3 level. So if we extend his contract, we would need to loan him to maybe our affiliate club to play there. Would they play him? I don't know. He did have reasonable performances with Perseta. I really have a hard time coming up with a plan for him. I guess we could try to extend his contract for cheap, but he will probably not like it. Yeah. So we can discuss a new contract with the agent. Let's see. Between 100 and 140. Okay. So he's considered to be a youngster. I agree with this. I do. This I do not agree with. On the other hand, it's just a 1-year contract. So assuming we can drop this to a reasonable amount, which is unlikely to happen, I think. Let's give the agent maximum fee. He wants the wage. Well, we will try to loan him out for that wage. My biggest problem is if we don't, we don't. So why would we take the risk on this? No, we'll stick with 100. And also include some nice clauses. If for some reason, but well, this will not happen, so he doesn't care. But we will pay him an additional 1k if he makes it to 10 goals and assists, which will not happen because he does not play for us in the league. That said, it says here he has significant potential, so let's try to reduce this now. So what's new if you make a billion? Anything in particular that comes to mind? Apparently not that much. Oh. Yeah, well, that's good to know. I'm glad. Okay. Let's try to get rid of this bonus. Yeah, he will not achieve that anyway, and he knows. I also wanna... This does not matter, does it? It does not matter. The Team of the Year bonus, maybe? Doesn't matter. Goal bonus? Doesn't matter. He doesn't care. The appearance fee will probably matter at some point. Or not. Well, it will matter at some point, okay. We're trying to haggle about 15 euros now. In fact, it's exactly 15 euros we're haggling about. And he will probably also haggle about the assist bonus. Because he expects to make an assist from time to time. Or not. Or not. Okay. He doesn't mind. Which leaves us with the agent fee, and we will reduce this immediately. Because, you know, let's not spend money that we can keep. Does he want money at all? He doesn't care, does he? He doesn't care. He has a friendly relationship with me and he doesn't care about the 50 euros. So this is the very best deal he can get for himself. None. Can we extend this to 2 years? I guess the question isn't if we can. The question is if we want to. So we'll go with no. We do not want to. But let's see if we can include a clause maybe. He doesn't like that. Okay. Alright, well, it was worth a try. So we would sign him for 100 euros a week. That's something that we can afford. And we are planning to loan him out. If nobody else takes him in, he goes to the second League Cup, our affiliate. So that might help. They might actually play him from time to time. I know nothing about this guy. We've been scouting him. Acceleration and pace seem fine. The crossing is bad. Tackling is really good. I like that. Positioning's a bit off, but he might cope with his physicals. He's 31 though. On the other hand, that does not have to be a negative. So let's continue scouting. And hope that we find a left back. As well, Arianto will not play the entire season. At least that's what I think. I might be wrong about that. Who knows? Maybe we don't find a left back, and then in the end, Arianto will play the entire season. This takes a while. So, we can vote for the award in Belgium for some reason. As I have no idea about any of these, I don't care. And we will just vote for anyone. Abdullah is back in training. He just returned from long-term injury, yeah, that's true. Also, he's on holiday, so... Oh! Oh! We will face a tax bill for around 210k. I mean, I guess, okay. We can deal with that somewhat. This hasn't been resolved yet. Oh, 176 euros in interest in this month. Well, wow. This is what I expect from banks. We have a new scouting budget of 20k per season. Scouting range is no scouting. Oh. We should probably do our own division, shouldn't we? Yeah, seems like it. I'll go back to it. But yes, seems like it. So recover League 1. Maybe that helps a little bit. 25%? That's not that bad, is it? Could be more. I mean, I don't know. If I compare that to capital gains tax, for example, well, this is it's a company, a football club, right? So it's an enterprise, whatever. So I'm not aware of the tax rates actually. But I don't know how does it work in Sweden? Elaborate me. So how are income taxes in Sweden? How are capital gains taxes? And well, is the system fair from your perspective for individual people? And how is the system for a company? Because I'm faintly aware of how it works in Germany as well as in Denmark for some weird reason. So I was aware of that, but I want to know if you are more or less fucked than the Danish. So feel free to elaborate in case you want to find out. Okay. So it's not like we have anything else to discuss. So I guess it's okay if it's okay with you. I can go on about how it works in Germany, at least on an individual basis. Oh, so it's according to, yeah, that might make sense. So let me guess, Stockholm is really high, and if you are, I don't know, in Jederhockdal, it's probably really low. Just guessing, I have no idea. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So basically, they want you to be on the countryside, and not focused on the big cities so much. Or the other way around, you can say it's just exploiting where people live. But given that you, well, I'm just assuming right now, but no, let me put it that way, in a more general manner, if you can do some of what you do remotely, wouldn't it be at least an idea to move a bit away from wherever your employer is sitting and live there? Or is it derived from the location of the employer? No, it's your personal living spot. How do we call it? Whatever. The location of your house or apartment determines the tax rate, right? Okay. So is it similar as in Germany? Like, is it a progressive tax too? Income tax? Or I don't know how it's called in Sweden. So you pay more taxes the more you earn? Like, the percentage goes up? And I don't know, in Germany the first 9k or something are for free. Alright. So it's kind of comparable from that perspective. Now, bonus question. How's the tax on capital gains? I know the system is complicated in Sweden because you've got some sort of extra broker account for retirement or something. But I think it depends if it's in euro or in Swedish krona, right? There's some weird system going on there. But you've got a limit for what you can do with the account in Swedish krona. Well, time to figure it out. This is really important for the rest of your life. So, given that I have no idea how old you are, and please don't tell me, because it shouldn't make a difference. You gotta figure that out at some point. Might as well do it now. Because, first of all, it gives you the opportunity to be really angry about the system, in case it's really unfair. And second of all, afterwards you can learn how to exploit it. Because, you know, you gotta do that for retirement. So, have fun with that. I can tell you how it works in Germany, but... Suffice to say, I'm not that surprised to pay 25% in taxes here. Mr. Steinke. Well, we would need a German in the Indonesian team, wouldn't we? So we'll fully scout him. Yeah, I know. He's wanted by a few clubs, second league clubs mostly. Oh. He's under contract though. Well, anyway, so in some countries, not in Denmark though, but in some countries, I think in most of them, it's far cheaper to earn money on money you already own, or on capital gains than on the work you do. So that's the system. And well, Germany certainly is no exception. There are countries that have another system, like I think Bulgaria. I'm not so sure. Bulgaria is 10% flat for everything. That's a really uncomplicated way to do things, I guess. And it's also really low taxes. On the other hand, at least there's no incentive to earn the money on capital gains instead of for the regular income. So it's not unfair from that perspective. It's just really low overall, and I guess the government doesn't do much for its people. Probably insulted half of Bulgaria right now. Sorry. But, well, I think that's how it works over there. And you know, Mika Billion, you are free to move abroad. Europe's big. Yeah, that's we got a really high inheritance tax in Germany too, I think. But there's ways around it if you plan for it, as far as I'm aware. So in Germany, well, there's some sort of list depending on your personal relationship with the one the money comes from. You can be gifted a certain amount of money without paying taxes. And this is like I don't know, in a 10-year interval, if I'm not mistaken, you can be given like 20k or 50k or I don't know, 100k or something. I'm pulling the numbers out of my backside right now, so please don't please don't think these are the correct numbers. But if you basically make sure that the money or whatever, the assets go into transit prior to you leaving this world, you are fine. So there needs to be a plan. And then you will not pay much in terms of taxes. I'm not sure if I would call the concept of an inheritance tax bizarre. It's not like the children did much for society so far. And, well, in the end, the state uses the money. I don't know. The state uses the money for the good for all of its people. So those that, at least that's the premise, right? So those that have more give more, and those that have nothing give nothing. I don't know. To guarantee a similar start for everyone. That's some sort of I guess it's a mindset that's somewhat socialist, I think, to have the same starting conditions for everyone. Yeah, I think I understand, but on a broader scheme, I'm not sure if I'm against it. Like, would you prefer the state not to be able to get any of it? What would that imply? That everybody that's rich has rich children, and they will probably be even richer. Because, you know, at some point, if you have money, it's very easy to get additional money from having money. That's the way it works. So if that's not taxed, well, it won't do anyone any good in the country. So we gotta tax that somehow. I don't know, what's a good concept? I'm not a political scientist or something, by the way, so I have no idea about all of this stuff. Well, barely any, anyway. He would be okay, wouldn't he? They didn't play him for the entire season. He's not good. But in comparison to Arianto, who's probably not that bad either. True. But, well, that's how it works in every country, I think. It's all taxed multiple times. We have the same with capital gains taxes in Germany. If you reflect on that, you realize that, first of all, the money was taxed as income, and, well, with the progressive tax. And second of all, it will be taxed with capital gains tax afterwards. So it's taxed twice. If you inherit that money or the assets at some point, it will be taxed a third time. So, yeah. Good luck with that. Also, there's something called the Vorabpauschale. That is part of capital gains tax in case you do not sell these assets. So, well, it's still taxed 3 times because that's deducted from the capital gains tax in case you ever sell it, or inherit, give it away via inheritance. But in the end, it's good to figure these systems out. Well. So, what do you think of the player? Not that good, right? Probably not a good idea. It still makes sense to get some of the money from capital gains, though. Like, you don't do much about capital gains anymore. So, the system heavily favors... Well, it would be a practical signing for the future, I don't know. Let's finish the scouting here. Where was I? The system favors people that have money. Or, well, to be more precise, assets that earn money. So, the capital gains are the easier way to earn money because you don't... In fact, you have to do nothing. Just put it in an index fund and let it work for you. It will work out at some point. He's way better. He's considered to be their star player. Sadly, he's under contract. And they are third league team. He's 23. No susceptibility to injury. His long throws are shit. He does know how to cross a ball though, and we desperately need that. He's a bit faster than Arianto, if I'm not mistaken. Where is he? What? Here. Yeah, that's good. I gotta think about that. Do we want to offer... This is acceptable amounts of money, right? So assuming he wants to earn a similar amount, we don't know if he's interested in transfer at all. He's on the physical side, he's a little bit better. On the mental side, he's a little bit worse. On the technical side, he will be similar, but well, his crossing will probably be a bit better. So at least that gives us options. He wouldn't be star player around us. He would be something like, I don't know, squad player or something. But we need a left back. Just a second option. He's not that old. He will probably not be that expensive. He will probably not develop much. But he's capable of playing here. At least he's League 2 level. Or a bit above, maybe. I'm gonna go on a bathroom break and reflect on this. See you on the other side, I guess. Alright, so being hit with a 200k tax bill, I think we can afford this guy. Maybe. If he's interested in a transfer at all. It says he would be a quality signing for the future. We need somebody as a left back. I gotta double check that now. I might not have the entire overview in the top of my head. Well, he doesn't belong here, so this is bullshit. He comes in on loan. So we still need a left back as far as I'm aware. Let's have a look at these. Incoming transfers say, well, he doesn't belong there, neither do any of these. No, there's no left back coming in so far. There's also no second option in the team. Arianto is around, and that's about it. Permana. Permana needs to go out on loan. That will not happen. And then there's Fozzy. I do not want to play Fozzy as a left back, and neither do I want to play him much at all. He argues with officials. He needs to get rid of that. So I'm willing to offer money, yes. Actually, I'm willing to offer money. Hopefully he's not susceptible to injury or something, but we didn't find out about anything like this so far. So let's make an offer. I would be interested in a transfer, and I would be willing to offer 5k for him and maybe installments. So yeah, another 5k in installments. Ha! That's not bad. Considering a 200k tax bill, I think we can afford 14 to 15k. Now we just gotta put it all into clauses that are really hard to achieve. So let's leave this at 4. We will stretch this out, 5k here, and we will include after he's made 50 league appearances and maybe after scoring 10 goals. So now we're sitting at 11. If he scores goals, I'm okay with paying at some point. That's 16k. That's higher than what they wanted. I'm sure we will be fine. They responded by what? They increased some of the sums a little bit. Apparently we need to make the offer now. That said, yeah, this is still fine, right? We will never get there. A bunch of clauses and otherwise nothing. He has turned professional. So now we try to loan him out, I guess. This is where we find out that nobody's interested. Come on, guys, take him in for another 1k per month. Yeah, thank you very much. Victor Valencia is a decent winger. I want to compare this to Ferdiancia for a second. Just so you know how much of a steal Wilden Ferdiancia is. Look at this. The other guy is paid 2k per week. And our Ferdiancia is basically the same. A little bit less physical. Yeah, Ferdiancia is an absolute steal right now. So we can definitely be happy to have him, and also Valencia is much too expensive, so don't care. This guy's susceptible to injury. That's not bad. I'm not interested right now, though. No Nugroho, not to be confused with our Nugroho that will be coming in. He tries to play way out of trouble and blah blah blah. I don't think I want him. Fabrian has been set for release. Okay. Well, I was thinking about signing him. But he's susceptible to injury, so we'll keep him on a short list and have a look. Levi Bamba. Unambitious fullback on the left. He's Ivorian. He will be set for release too. Yeah. Needs to learn the language. Doesn't make much sense, does it? He's expected to be expensive too. He's unambitious. I really despise unambitious. So I don't think I want him. I guess we'll acknowledge this and move on. I have compiled a report on a potential end of contract signing. Okay. Seiya da Costa Lei. Dictates tempo, looks for a pass, knocks the ball past the opponent. I don't like that. He did play with them for the entire season. That I know because we faced him. He has 5 points of passing. So this is definitely a defensive option. And I don't like my defensive guys to knock the ball past the opponent, so I will take a pass on this one. Jens Saputra, or Janse, or whatever. Transfer has been arranged. Thank you very much. We know about the end of his contract. That's because he has a new contract with us. Amirul Kurniaban. What's with him? He's also a transfer that has been arranged already. He has 15 points of acceleration. No, there's interest from our side. Yeah, I can see why. The expected money though is pretty high. So I don't know. We do not need 5 wingers though. So as long as Zico is around, he's probably not needed. I like the combination of traits. I like the overall attribute situation. I do not like the first touch though. I think I would be willing to have a look. But for this amount of money, that's a lot. I guess if he comes in for 250 or something then, but I don't think that will happen. Fringe player is fine with me, yes. At the end of his contract, yeah, that's fine too. That's not. This is way too much. I don't want to pay that much money for him. So I will keep him for now on the short list. Edi Saputro. Well, we could use a right back. Yeah, and in this situation, he's expected to be really cheap, so why is that? He's not susceptible to injury. He knocks the ball past the opponent. Okay, that's not great. True. But he's an acceptable option, I think. In particular for this amount of money. This is an absolute no-brainer. I think this is a steal. Let's compare him again to Malik, who played most of the season, even though he will go away. Yeah. It is a no-brainer, if he wants that amount of money. Sure, he should be a little bit better to play for us, but we'll take him in. Breakthrough prospect, sure. I'm okay with that. That's a bit much, but it's fine. So let's start with 85. He wants a 2-year contract. Let's make it free. Welcome back, man. Have a look at this guy. Oh, no. So, hopefully you didn't look at it for a second. How much do you think he expects to be paid for his next contract? I mean, it says here he earns 120 right now. Okay. Well, 80 to 130 it says here, and the contract negotiation right now says 150. So he started with 150. So you're not that far off, but he has a reasonable skill set for that amount of money. Sure, the dribbling's bad and the off-the-ball movement is not that great. And we can argue about knocks ball past the opponent until the cows come home, but that's not horrible. So I'm willing to offer money here. Not to go for a 3-year contract. He can definitely have a higher clean sheet bonus. I'm okay with that. Let's keep all of this. I will not keep this though. No. This would work for me. And also maybe a 1-year extension after some league games, in case he stays around. Yeah, let's go to 100. Let's keep this. Let's keep the longer contract length. He increased that by himself to 15 games. I'm okay with that. Go away with your 5% clause. Put in a relegation wage drop. And an automatic contract extension after certain amounts of league games. Because we will be able to do this in League 2 too. No problem. In case we go down. He wants the money. Alright? He'll have some money. He might not insist on this at all. He'll get the 5% wage increase. I'm okay with this. And we will definitely include this where's the contract extension? There. We will include this, we will make it a 3-year contract, and you know what? Let's give him the 130. Something like this. Also, I'll put the clean sheet bonus to 75 in case he plays and we get a clean sheet. He deserves that. Fuck that, let's put into 100. And throw some additional money his way here. I want him to sign a long-term contract. Perfect. And now he's bound to the club for, not forever, but for long enough in case he agrees. Let's see what we can get rid of. So first of all, top division relegation wage drop maybe. 5% apparently is fine. He might think we will not get relegated, but I know myself. We might get relegated at some point. Bad stuff can happen. So let's get rid of this. That's way better. Also maybe get rid of this one. That works for me. So now he's at 130 with a yearly wage increase of 5%, which he will not accept as removing. Yeah, he insists on that. To be fair, inflation in Indonesia is probably higher than 5%, so who cares? That's needed. Does he insist on the unused substitute fee? In part. He will probably insist on 200 or something from that. Apparently more than 200. Okay, well. We won't haggle about... I will, you know me. I will haggle about 25 euros. Apparently I did. What else? Well, the appearance fee can go down maybe. And then we'll find out if he cares about a clean sheet bonus at all. But that's a bonus I'm willing to pay. So we'll remove that last. Yeah. Good. That's performance-based. I like it. And this is an end of contract signing. An attacking midfielder. That tries first-time shots. That is not that bad. Oh, interesting. For him. Oh, he broke his ankle. Yeah, great. Estimated wage between 750 and 1k. I'm just looking for somebody that can get behind Imbiri, in case Imbiri can't play. So, do we play a 29-year-old that has a reasonable skill set? Or do we just play one of the youngsters? I think this is overspending though. Let's see about the contract demands. Alright. No. I'm not willing to spend that money. That's way too high. I'm gonna shortlist you and that's it. So the one we just negotiated with, that was a left back, right? No, it was a right back. So now we are in a very comfortable situation to have, potentially, a left back, a right back, and there's also a right back coming in for loan. And, well, if we don't like him, we can just let him leave again. I think we got it all covered. And that's not that much money. 130 per week, we don't pay him at all. And this is, well, what did we offer? Like 150 or something max. Maybe 200. It's not bad. So, the only other opportunity for an improvement right now is, I guess, is in central defense. We could use with an additional central defender that I'm fond of. That, and we could use with the departure of, well, we could use the departure of Mr. Infantry. Tagar, I think it was. Tagar Infantry. I would love that. Alright, let's wait this out. There's something like tax-free, like intervals for capital gains or stuff in Sweden, Mikabillion. Are you aware of any of this? Some countries have that kind of stuff. No. So, okay. So, basically, if you earn 10 euros for the entire year, you still pay taxes on them. Hanafi signed a new contract, okay. There's nobody willing to take him on loan, so I guess we'll put him to the affiliate, right? Okay, yeah, I see. So it's very similar to Germany. I think I'm not aware of the exact amount, but I think below 9K or something it's tax free. So that would be approximately the same amount of money. Hell, it might be very similar in most countries in Europe. That would make some sense, right? Alright, we'll loan him out. Don't care about the position, just play him. Hot prospect for the future, so they might actually play him. I'm okay with this. And Malik's loan deal will expire. He's very happy with the loan and not interested in an extension at all. Thanks, Malik. It was good knowing you. Goodbye. Mr. Harry Siahan has agreed terms with PSIS, and this is a loan, and we will get paid 1K per month. So I guess that compensates for the tax bill somewhat. We have a similar kind of situation with the tax-free interval for capital gains in Germany. There's this absurdly low. Yeah, I think so too. The 1K are really good. And they offer to pay that all the time here in Indonesia for some reason. So I figured out that I can go with this, even on the trashy players. The biggest problem is to find the players that are reasonably well skilled and have some potential, so that they are actually willing to pay for that. I don't know, he doesn't look that impressive, does he? But apparently 1K per month is fine, so that's 12K for free. And we don't pay his wages either. What? Oh, yeah. He's not interested in signing. In negotiating a contract. Well, that's bad. Thanks for that. So I guess well, he's on the shortlist already. Sure, we didn't wrap up that signing. So he's still missing. We're missing a left back. This guy. Yeah, and he signed with his old club, and that's not good. What about a loan? Shall we declare interest? It will not help much. We need to come back in a month or something. So, I have a job for you, Mickey Billion. Remind me in a month that I wanted to sign a left back. That? Or we just use him. No, he's a right back. Yeah. He comes for cheap. He comes for the first team. He comes in. That's fine. Well, the good part about the jobs on this stream is you will not get paid for it, so there will be no taxes whatsoever. I hope that makes you happy. It is. Good part is, it helps me to experiment with some of the Twitch features. I'm not a big fan of all of the ad policy, but on the other hand, I figured, well, as long as it's processing and nobody's talking, might as well include an ad break from time to time without going with the screens around every single time. So I'm trying to figure out that stuff now, without being too annoying to you, obviously. So it's a never-ending story. Me and Twitch's ad breaks. He will move. That's perfect. See, this is what an affiliate club is good for. For some reason, they pay his wages. I don't know why they would do that, but sure. As long as we have the affiliate, he moves over to there, and then he can play there, or he can rot there on the bench. I don't mind much. And this is the second league club, by the way, so this league is loaded. We might play them in the cup or something. In case you had a choice between a player that has been around the club, has been injured from time to time, and has the best assist performance on the wing, a player that has been around the club and has good personality and has a mediocre statistic right now, but he is not susceptible to injury, but not that bad either, and a player that comes with good attributes but no impressive personality, that might be a reasonable choice for the next season. Which of the three you think you should pick? Assuming it's all three wingers competing for one position. Or something like wingers. Wingers/inverted wingers. You probably know who I'm talking about, so... We got a small reputation boost, that's great. Hopefully that means that more fans make it to the stadium. Just look at that money. I love it. We get 5k for players sold? Okay. Oh, the sponsorships money's already in. Oh, I see. So, yeah. This is the money for the season. Twitch chat on at the weekend is so great. There's like 20 different bots in here. To be fair, some of them have really funny names, so I guess that's fine. Well, not much going on, right? No, they don't show up as viewers. It's perfect. I don't know if you can have a chat overview as a watcher, but I'm just gonna read this out. This is delayed, right? So this is delayed information. Sorry if you are a lurker and hang around the stream and you got this minimized or something. Yeah. Then you do not show up as a viewer anyway. But thanks for being around. So this is 00 Rihanna, 01 Ella, 1 Magical Beast, 8 AV Devs, Elisidra, Be Your Best Self with BEE, so like in a B. Bzz. That seems like a reasonable effort to create an account actually. Bene Elohim, Donk7, which is just an anime profile it seems. Feels Goodman long usernames. That's the username. I don't know. Never talked to the person, so I guess it's a bot. Not sure. Kindred Spirit. Account created also in late September. Lurks with 2x. Yeah. That has a Prime Gaming badge and apparently was on GlitchCon 2020. So this is an account from 2018. Don't know. Mark Zinks, Mika Billion, as you know. Min Din Me Bubble? Mind in My Bubble, maybe. No, Min Din My Bubble. I'm not sure. Profile icon is a hamster. Small streamer Discord, whatever that means. The icon is a banana. MXRKSY, not sure what that means, but the icon is a person. Spore4. There's... I don't even know what this means. But this seems like a real profile in a way, because it's interesting information. Also, the account exists since 2016. Stream stickers, well, that's a bot that I included myself, so I guess that's valid. And VMYK, which is, don't want to be disrespectful, but there's a person with fake white hair on it, a female person. In fact, some of the bots have these very nice profiles that remind me of really bad porn. So I don't know what's going on there. Oh no! We missed on a 20% sell-on clause on Hidayat because he got released. Who was Hidayat again? There was one of the players that was really bad and we got rid of him, right? We sold him for 30k. Well, he's 24 now, and we do not need a right back anymore. And neither do we need a center back with less than 10 points of jumping, so I guess he can go away. Hermancia. I kinda think I remember him. Really pacey, argues with officials, and I am not interested in renewing that relationship. But in particular, the bots with the female profile pictures that hang around the stream and they never watch a single time. Like, why would they? They just join chat for some reason. It's kind of weird that this works better than anything else, or maybe it's just a preference of the people that manage these bots for whatever their I guess the appearance of their bots. They probably watch too many bathtub streams or something. So no 5% sell-on clause for this guy either. He has decent jumping. That's one that got stolen from us, isn't it? This is somebody that might come in on trial. And we put some scouting on him too. Because he's Indonesian, we still need a central defender. And this is one of our youth players that got stolen from us at the age of 15 or something. So, maybe 16. He got stolen from us prior to being in our youth team. Effendi is now out of contract. Yeah, let's leave it like that. He did go through the youth teams, and now we don't need him anymore. That's true. There's a few shortlisted players that are nearing the end of their contract. Oh, this hits very hard. I'm sorry. Jonathan Jorge. I think I was looking for the signing of Jonathan Jorge for, I don't know, 5 years in Football Manager in Sweden. And we just didn't get him. But we do not have a spot for Swedish players anymore. Haglund. Same here. I think Swedish players are not possible anymore. In the case of Patrick Brandt Erlandsson, I will probably make an exception. If we get Patrick Brandt Erlandsson, who is listed for loan, by the way. How old is he right now? He's 23! Shall we kick Moody from the squad and sign Patrick Brandt Erlandsson? That guy had like acceleration 15 and pace 15 or something, and he was really good overall. I will offer him a trial. He will decline it. Yeah, they do. But there's just this little problem with foreign players. We can only have 3 registered in the squad. And, well, given that there is a Brazilian up front that we kind of rely upon, at least for now, there's 2 slots for foreign players. These slots are taken by Moody and Simon Owen. Now, we can argue which one of the 2 is worse, but most likely we will play the goalkeeper, and so that means Moody needs to leave. In case we want to sign Patrick Brent Erlandsson. I think he was a professional too, last time I had a look at him. And also he was a friggin' threat. He's with Werner Reserves. Why? He's one of the best players that I've seen in Sweden. He was too good for second league for sure. So he would be devastating in Indonesia. I don't think he will be interested. And then there's Sorati. I don't even remember Sorati, and also he's very cheap. Barely made an appearance. Alright. The Indonesian League 1 review. We are the biggest overachievers, and Persis Solo, our local rival by the way, went down. He's one of the biggest underachievers. Top assists have been done by Dvi Saputra. Well, 1,200 per week, okay. And the highest average rating was achieved by this player. Let me guess, he made 1 appearance. 27! Never mind. 27 matches, 28 goals. Fucking hell. League 1 signing of the season. Do you recognize anyone? Not bad. Not bad. "24 goals in 33 appearances in the league." That's not the entire story though, so I will never tire of mentioning this. He scored, I think, 42 goals overall within the season. Are the stats still available? 42 goals in similar amount of matches. It's 45, right? So 42 goals in 45 matches, but he made some of them from the bench. That's outstanding. But in particular, his cup performance. 18 goals in 10 matches. And he didn't even play through all of these. That's the best about it. 74 minutes on the pitch per goal. If we can repeat this for another season, we will definitely not get relegated, that's for sure. Also for the Ansja, it kind of goes down a little bit, I think, his performances. Let's have a look at these stats too. He had 7 assists and 2 goals in the league in 21 matches. That's not that outstanding. In the Indonesian Cup, though, he basically provided an assist every single game. Now, obviously, that kind of goes along with Jorge Cesar's goals, but I still think that's a really good overall performance for somebody that is rated 2-star. Wow! What's going on here? Well, this is nice to see. Apparently there's some natural development going on here. Okay, I like it. So, yeah. This didn't help us. He strictly developed where it doesn't serve his role as a winger, but who cares? I mean, I guess that's fine too. Vision and work rate are always useful. So, let's keep him like this, let's play him. Now he's considered to be a 2.5-star winger, why not? And there's rule changes. Oh no. Okay, so this is just a new date. This is just a new date too. Squad registration. Can be registered between December and what? This is probably the next transfer window, not sure what's going on here. I'm sure it will be similar. So transfer windows are more or less the same. It's a little bit different dates. Well, this got jumbled up a little bit. Doesn't matter much. Season's over. Let's go. Alright, Patrick Brandt Erlandsson. The offer has been accepted. He rejects us though. Sad face. Malik's loan has finished. Well, I will not sign him for 61k, sorry. Also, he doesn't want to join on a permanent basis, apparently. I still like his personality though, but this is one of these cases where I look at the player and I'm like, okay, I could sign him for the future, but for free. It's not like he's worth the money. Also, let's talk about these traits for a second. Moves ball to the right foot before dribble attempt. I think that serves him just fine, but it's not really needed. Avoids using weaker foot. It's not a bad trait for him, but it's not needed. Likes ball played into feet. Yeah, that's not a bad trait for him, but is it needed? So, I'm kind of conflicted on him and as a role model. Spirited personality is good. Also unflappable. Yeah, well. The board would like to hold a meeting in order to discuss potentially expanding the available wage budget for scouts. I don't think we need additional wage budget for scouts. But I guess we could take that. On the other hand, I really don't want to do that. Let's see. Are you interested in a bigger wage budget for the scouting team? I think youth development would be great. What do you think we should do with the funds instead of our proposal then? Youth recruitment network or coaching system? I think we'll do youth recruitment network, right? It will take a few years to matter, but... Whilst we appreciate your input, we feel that our own proposal is a better idea at the current time. It's very disappointing that we're not being able to agree on things. Fuck off, man. You can do whatever you want. I told you my opinion. Yeah, no, he does. It's much appreciated, and now we are disappointed that we do not have the same opinion on this. Why would you be disappointed by that? Having different opinions is really, really important. This all seems fine. Avoid finishing bottom, okay. So at least they do not expect much from us. For now. I do not want to follow all of this shit. In particular not the international competitions, because I don't care about those. This all is good. Buyout fees are available, yes I know. Squad selection rules. Let's go through these. So we have 4 foreign players, and well, we have 3, not including Asian players. So given that Mr. Abdullah is our 1 Asian player, that's about done. We must have at least 18 players. Yeah, we'll get that done. No more than 33. We'll get that done too. At least 7 under 23 players. I think we have a rather young squad, so we'll be fine. And 2 under 20 players. Yeah. Also 3 goalkeepers. We have that. So that's all good. This guy comes in on trial. That's the one they stole from us and then released. And Patrick Brandt Erlandsson does not want to come over. Oh, we cannot loan him because his contract runs out. Well, no work permit. Shall we scout him for a week? He probably didn't decline much though, did he? He had a bruised jaw in 2030, okay. That's it. And the flu in 2028. Well, once he gets released, I will certainly have a look. Musavir. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's put him to the under 21s. I thought he was better, so I'm wrong about that. Alright. This will take a while, won't it? Alright. Well, I will move on with this anyway. Percybo have finalized 2 signings. Who the hell is Percybo and why are we interested? Okay. They have a nice orange kit, so I guess that's respectable. Hidayatullah... That's not the one that we were interested in. And there's also Adrianaldi. I see. This is why we get this message. They signed him from us. So there are some doubts about why such a talented prospect was sold. Well, because he wasn't that talented. The average rating of Forscher Caesar is top notch. New record. Important dates in June. Transfer window opens at some point at the end. Youth players got promoted. Rinaldi, who is out of the club anyway, and Agostina, who is now in the under 21s and might just move out on loan. Hopefully. Recruitment meeting says, what the hell? This club vision is absurd. Alright. So, let's go through this again. This is rubbish. I think I sorted this. None of them belong here. This is what we're going for. He doesn't belong here either. Zico, Moody, and Sityavan. This is what we're going for. Shadow Striker. Isha will still be around here, sure. But Sumardi is out on loan. She comes in to go out on loan. Iskander and Hidayatullah, I think Isha will not play much here. And it will be something like this. So we will probably go with the youngsters all the way for Shadow Strikers. To be fair, Hidayatullah as well as Iskander have something going for them. In the case of Hidayatullah, it's really 15 points of finishing, and that's it. He does, well, no, it's not all of it. He has a great work rate, great teamwork, and great off-the-ball movement. So, he might just show up in the right position. He doesn't have the physicals yet, though. And Iskander, well... there's a problem with his physical attributes, too. He doesn't have a wonderful finish, but he's not that bad. And we're still talking about a 16-year-old, so I think both of them have some potential. Isha, on the other hand, will probably not play here much. This is stupid. Isha will not play here, neither will Moody or any of the others here. We might play Ari here from time to time. I think Ferdiancia takes the top spot these days though. And Ari might play here from time to time, and Abidin will probably remain with the first team. Just to be around the club and maybe make an appearance from time to time. This position will be covered by, well, yes, these players. I'm not interested in any of those. He might actually play there once he comes in. Not sure. It's unlikely. But we have enough players that can cover this position. Yeah. Definitely enough defensive midfielders. And I'm not that impressed by the fact that infantry is still around. So if somebody comes in and wants to offer for him, yeah, sure. I will carry him out myself. Then there's Tabuni, Samantri, and Ramadan. There's also Nugroho coming in. And he doesn't belong here. But Nugroho is coming in. Where's Nugroho? It's probably on the short list. If only I knew his name. It's none of these. Is he considered to be a defender or something? I'm quite sure that we signed Nugroho. There, Suleiman Nugroho. He's not for sale because he's already sold to us. I think he's the second best option here. Behind Tabuni. So Ramadan as well as Sumantri. Well, Ramadan is 16 years old. And in the case of Sumantri, he's a somewhat cheap backup. We might actually loan him out to the second league. I think that makes some sense, right? Because it's highly likely that we do not need him. And we gotta save on these 180 bucks. So I guess we'll loan him out. I just figured that out. He doesn't want to go. Okay. So in that case, let him stay here. Then there's the right back position. So Abdullah is our primary choice here, maybe. Or maybe we go with Samantiak, who's coming in. Malik is away and will not come back. Yusuf is still around. Sulaiman will probably not play there. So let's remove him. And then there's Edi Saputro, who we just signed. And well, I figure he might take the second spot actually. So that leaves Abdullah somewhat out of the squad. But I think on the right back position we are reasonably well covered for now, even though none of these players are really great. Central defender is Halim and Siahan, that's true. I'm not excited by this, but it might work. And there's Harianto and Celestio here. Same here. We could use an additional central defender that brings some quality to this. So that's definitely something that we need to go for. Signing a central defender. And here there's Arianto. And I thought I brought in a defender, but apparently I didn't. We still got that 29-year-old on the short list. Okay. Then there's contracts expiring this season. Well, we should offer a new contract to Isha due to his significant potential. You don't say. Also to Sokipto. So, not sure about Anshori or Ari or Ferdiancia. Well, I'm quite sure about Ferdiancia actually. Does he have a clause? He will automatically get extended after 5 games and not getting relegated, so that shouldn't be a problem. Now I will go through these one by one later. And this, well, he will go away. Let's have a look at the player status. Suleiman is listed for loan, yeah, that's true. And there's some transfer activity going on. There is still no left back. I thought we found one. We are looking weak in right midfield. We don't need that. We don't have a right midfielder. We have attacking midfielders. So that's not needed. We will receive 250k in TV rights. Alright. And this is the draw for the preseason cup, as I like to call it. Which team would you prefer in your group? PSS, PSM, or Madura United? Well, hopefully not Madura. PSM would be fine, I think. So let's have a look at the draw. Well, that looks like interesting groups already. Bali. Oh, hopefully we will not end up in Group A. No, we're in Group C. Okay, Group C isn't that bad. The Group A is horrible. Madura, Bali, and Arema. Fucking hell. This is really hard on them. Alright. So we will be in a group that has more matches, which is great. And we will be with Persebaya, Persela, PSMS, and Runs. RANS. Nusantara. I am vaguely familiar with these. I think we played them from time to time, but that's about it. These clubs might be threatening, but we will not end in the rock bottom spot, I think. We'll just be very careful with the preparation and stuff, and then things should be fine. So when's the first match? And more importantly, can we have a really good, a normal preseason, please? Like, at least 2 matches. That would be great. Okay. They will start... Oh, at the 14th of June. That's like 2 weeks away. What the hell? Preseason starts tomorrow. I need a break. All of that water apparently wants to go out. So, yeah. I'll be back in a second. And then we will go through preseason, apparently. With a preparation for the match against Persela Langermann. Fuck, I didn't expect that. Pre-season. Well, it's not really pre-season. It's, I don't know. Cup competition, and this time I want to make it further into the quarterfinals, so I guess hard training will be needed. Everybody will be really bad, considering their, condition and stuff. So, we gotta get them to sharpness within 1.5 weeks, and not hurting them. That's hard. We gotta do a friendly, right? Anyone's got an opinion on that? We gotta do a friendly. At least one. So, where will we put it though? Preferably 2. Can we do it like and at home? Preferably at home. If we can have the friendlies at home, maybe 1 on Wednesday, 1 on Sunday or something. Or on... Well, first day maybe. First day and Monday. That would leave reasonable gaps. Okay, first day and Monday. Hopefully that works. Fuck. Well, there's nobody around to play us here. We could try to play Persala. In this case though. Given that we play them in the group, we might as well prepare for it by playing them in a friendly, right? That will cost us 1k and we will have some additional income, so I guess that makes sense. And seen from that perspective, we can also probably on Monday play... Well, none of these matter. So we can go with PSIS maybe. Given that there are no other matches around here, and we need to keep the players somewhat sharp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here? Maybe an additional match right here doesn't hurt. To keep the players somewhat sharp. And then there's, well, we will not have additional matches around here. This is enough of... For the schedule, this is enough. No. Apparently we cannot play a friendly against our own affiliate club. We can play PSIS though. Which might be good as a preparation for the season, so why not? So that will include 3 friendlies and we will do the group stages. I didn't expect that to go along today. I thought we were going through a boring, well... through boring off-season stuff. Clubs in Indonesia released players. True, that happened too. So that means all of you guys can come in on trial. If you want to. Release players May 31. Let's ignore those that retired. And now we will offer more trials than reasonable to all of these guys. There's so many of them though. Alright. So. He's out on loan. And yes, he has a clause, but I do not expect anything to happen with his contract. He will probably be set for release. That said, we will delay this. Yusuf's contract runs out. And assuming we play him 15 times, he will have his contract extended. If we don't, then we don't. No reason to make a decision right now. Sumardi is not good enough. He's out on loan though, so we will delay this too. Toto Cartono, I'm not even aware of. Who the hell are you? Okay. He was out on loan. And he is wanted for transfer by Persico and Percy Babantul. He is a level-headed, fairly professional left back that is considered to have potential for League 2. I would rather loan him out than get rid of him completely. Diving into tackles seems reasonable. He needs a little bit of physical development. He's not that bad, maybe. On the other hand, as a wingback, he probably won't do anytime soon. But, well, he had a bad experience out on loan, so we have an extension clause. I think I want him to go out on loan again. And if we cannot find anyone that wants to offer for him, we will probably move him to our affiliate club. So we'll delay the decision here, that makes sense. Anafi, yeah, he recently signed a current contract and I think he's out on loan too now. Yeah, he's with Bontang. So maybe we will move Hartono to Bontang too. Muhammad Kurniawan. He's with Percibo. And if I can help it, we will extend this. That said, this will probably not happen. How's he doing? Not good. They paid a lot though, so who cares? So yeah, Putra not good enough and has an extension clause. Yeah, delay that. Arianto is not good enough, it says. Well, I do not necessarily disagree. On the other hand, the player that is not good enough had a 6.86 rating last season. So I'm not sure if not good enough is the right way to put it. And he will probably get his contract extended anyway. So sure, delay that. Unsure he has enough time on his current contract, it says. I agree with that. He is in for another year. I don't like the personality, but he seems to have potential. So there's that. Morgan Moody is not good enough. I do agree with that. But, well, we will keep him around the club, I think, at least for this season. And afterwards, we will need to find out if we want to give him an additional contract for less money, just as some sort of a backup and as a mentor, or if we want to part ways. I don't know yet. Preferably, somebody else will pick up the model citizen personality at this point, but I don't think that will happen. So Crypto apparently has significant potential. I do not agree with this. There is no potential in Crypto left, I think. And we can probably see this in the development. I wouldn't say this spells potential. It spells no teamwork whatsoever. Well, he did improve somewhat in his strength, so that's a plus. Now we're going for passing and vision and stuff. Because More or less the rest is fine. Nah. My biggest problem with him is his contract runs out and he's club captain. So I don't want to replace the captain. He's an important player. He needs to be extended. And that means money. And I hate spending money. So either we extend the captain's contract immediately, or he will start to complain at some point. I don't think he will improve much throughout the season. Let's have a look. If he's willing to do it at all. He's extremely keen to stay. Between 575 and 775. He will not play as a center back though. Okay. So, at the time being, he earns 375 and a really nice appearance fee and a decent clean sheet bonus. We'll try to include high bonuses this time too, but his wage will increase. Just no way around it. Regular start is probably underselling him though. Let's see. He would be fine with that. Slightly interested, nobody else wants him, so I guess that's good. This guy's respectful of me. And he looks to negotiate the very best deal, so I don't know. 650. That's not that high. Relegation release clauses included here. We will not get relegated, but I think that's an acceptable amount of money. Okay. So this would extend the contract by 1 year. I guess we would be okay with that. First of all, I'm gonna start with, well, 650, that's not that much, is it? I'm gonna start with 500. Yeah, 500. Loyalty bonus, sure. 1.5k is alright. The agent doesn't need that much money, but it's not the first priority to reduce that. Contract length, I would love to have him around the club for 3 years. He can have an appearance fee. And he can definitely have a clean sheet bonus. That's fine too. I'm willing to pay that. I will also include a goal bonus and an assist bonus. Each 150 euros. It's not that much money from our perspective, and he will barely score or have an assist, and if he does, well, I'm okay with paying him, right? This has been limited somewhat, so we'll put this up to 31. Hopefully he can accept that. Anything that I forgot? Don't know. He wants more money as a for the base wage. Okay. So say we go with 30. Do 550 here. Yeah, he can have the loyalty bonus. We will not deduct from the agent's wage either. Long-term contract though would be appreciated. I think I would appreciate a long-term contract, and I also would appreciate a 1 year extension in the final season. I'm gonna increase these bonuses a tiny bit. Let's see if it makes a difference. So this is 675 for the wage budget right now. And this would be 700. So this is very performance based. I will also include this clause for assists and goals. He will play, but he will not make it to 10 goals and assists. And if he does, I'm happy to pay him 1,000. Why not? Let's make it at a level of 15. It will not matter much. Oh. Contract length is more important to him than wage. Alright. So, apparently, the agent is not one that likes to negotiate for a long time. So say we go with this. We go with a reasonable relegation wage clause of 27. That's not good, but whatever. We keep all of the bonuses. We do not insist on an automatic contract extension or stuff. We're just gonna extend his contract on this basis now, so that we will have him around for another year. And I do not want to lose our captain. I think that makes sense. His performances haven't been that fantastic, but I still think he's a core to the squad. So sometimes the performances on the pitch do not have to be 7 point something all the time. We just need him as a leader. And well, his performances can improve. He's 23. So I expect his mentals to go up at some point. He has another 7 years in him as a ball-winning midfielder, so no problem. Yeah, let's hope that he accepts this. He does. Okay. Alright. So we offered a new contract to Sakipto, now we need to get rid of all of the stuff that's annoying to us in this contract. First and foremost, no wage reduction in case we get relegated. He would be released anyway. Let's move this clause up a little bit. Apparently he doesn't care. How far can we go with this? Okay. Value limited by agent. We can go all the way up to 39.5. Alright. Next. So, I do not want to part with the loyalty bonus, but apparently this will happen. I want another a year of contract, but this will not happen. I do want lower money for the agent. That might happen. He does not seem to mind and respects me very much, so I don't know. Okay. Well, he wants some money at least. I don't know why the agent wants to get paid. This is not according to my expectations. He should work for free. And now we're going into, well, unused substitute fee. This will not happen anyway. He's an important player. I think we went with squad player here. But he will not be on the bench much. I don't think that will happen. So this money doesn't matter much. Does he insist on this at all? He doesn't give a fuck. Okay. So no bonus for you in case you score or have a lot of assists. He does want to get the appearance fee. And he will probably insist on the clean sheet bonus. So now I'm gonna deduct from the goal and the assists bonus. So let it put it that way. He does want the goal bonus. I see. So he expects to score at some point. Okay, so we gotta do this step by step. Apparently he insists on 180 euros per goal. I'm perfectly willing to pay that, it's just interesting. Does he want the assist bonus at all? He doesn't care about assists. So he expects to score, but not to provide assists as a midfielder. Somebody explained that to me at some point. Maybe it has to do with him considering himself a central defender. He does very much insist on 200 euros per clean sheet. Sure, why not? And now we increase this one, right? Can we go all the way up? 40 point. Oh, it goes all the way to 48 now. Okay. So at 42, that's where it ends. 42k for Sukipto wouldn't be that bad of a deal, would it? No. A relegation release clause of 42k is not much. Alright, it's 42 exactly. So we just gave him a third. Well, actually, we increased his wage by approximately 50%. That's a lot of money, but we're talking about the club captain, so I do not agree with this. I really don't. Yeah, he didn't improve much, and he played a lot. But he's fairly pro, his traits fit us nicely. In case he gets an additional point in pace, he's really threatening all of a sudden. He's 22 years old. His medical report is not very concerning. I think we'll keep him. This is where I definitely go. I have a different opinion from the director of football, I guess. I don't share his opinion. I think we should extend his contract. Well, I think we could extend his contract, but given that there's a automatic clause in case he makes it through 5 matches, which will happen, we will not do anything. Yeah, it will solve itself. Zico. So, Zico's contract got extended, that's why he's still around. He had decent performances last season. I'm not that impressed by him. In particular, his potential is not that high. Susceptibility to injury, though, is. So he will be around the club for this season, but I will not extend his contract, I think. Will delay this. And he will probably go away. I might also... No. So we'll try playing him, first and foremost. And if playing him shows signs of decline or, I don't know, no good performances or something, we do have 2 alternatives. One of them is Moody, though, so I guess we have 1.5 alternatives. That said, I considered Zico to be half an alternatives too, just due to the risk of injury. I will skip Isha. Simon Owen next. Simon Owen being on 450 euros per week. Well, performances. This might be confusing to you, but he's actually not that far off from a 7.0 rating. So, seen from that perspective, he did improve a lot over his performances with Tafswell, and I don't have much of a problem with him for now. There is development in him. Barely, but there is. And assuming he improves for another year like this, he'll be a perfectly well-rounded goalkeeper. He will not be very impressive in this area or that, but he is alright. So, he's a foreign player though. That's a bit bad in a way. Because he just uses up that spot, right? He's considered to be a fringe player. I don't agree. He's a squad player or maybe primary choice here. He's also influential. He's professional. He's media friendly, sadly. He might gain nationality if he goes on like this for another 10 years or something. So, not 10 years, it's less. But I'm too lazy to calculate right now. 4 to 5 years, approximately. I think extending his contract would be fine. In particular, giving him a clean sheet bonus might help to reduce contract demands. He's a decent player for League One sides, it says here. That's okay. I expect him to develop, being a good player at some point, but he's 25 now, so no big gains expected. That said, goalkeepers have a long career, so he might make it until he's 35 with us, as long as he remains with these performances, or he can keep up the performances, I guess. There's the con, obviously, is that he counts for the foreign player rules, so that's not good. And well, we can argue if his long distributions are worse or if the lack of reflexes is worse. For now, I've chosen to go with the lack of reflexes, but better distribution would certainly help. 450 right now. Let's see what the demands are. Between 450 and 600. That's fine. Play as many matches as possible. He basically wants to be primary goalkeeper. I think that's fine. We did that anyway, so no complaints there. I agree with this, and we will offer a new contract. He wants to be an important player. That would give him some influence in the squad, and I think I expect him to play most of the time. Curtis Jones has no patience whatsoever, though, so I do not want to reduce his meaning in the squad, actually. I think important player is okay. He can be an influential player in the squad, I'm okay with this. So he wants 600. He's on how much now right now? 450. If we start with 450, that will probably be an insult. So let's go with 500 instead. 2-year contract, yeah, he will not go any longer anyway. This clean sheet bonus is fine. The appearance fee is fine, and your substitute fee is fine. I'm okay with all of this. Let's include an extension clause after league games. The agent fee does not have to be this high. Neither does the loyalty bonus. But overall, I'm totally okay with this. There is not even an assist bonus to be given here. That happened though. Simon Owen given an assist. So it's more or less about the base wage. And I will improve this a little bit. To 200, I think. Okay, so he wants more money. He wants the requested wage. He does not want an automatic contract extension. The agent can have his fee. Let's put this to 525 maybe. That's good. Alright. So let's see. Can we include a clause here? Nope, we can't. Is this bad? I don't think so. He will not be unused substitute anyway, so whatever fee doesn't matter to him. Let's get rid of this waste of money if we can. Well, he very much insists on the loyalty bonus. Oh, we're starting to get into the important areas of the squad. But the core of the squad is important. It needs to remain. Okay. So, last but not least, appearance fees. Also very much needed. So that's an expense that we can deduct from our budget already. And a clean sheet bonus. Yeah, he insists. Great. Okay. Let's go with automatic contract extension. In case we avoid relegation. That's not good enough. So I do not have to offer the optional contract extension, do I? Nope, I don't. Okay. Take our infantry. He's freaking expensive, and I still do not like the overall attribute profile. Also, he does not show any signs of decline just yet, but certainly no improvement. He's 32. He is a very influential player, and I will not extend his contract. And in case he does not want to play for us without an extended contract, he can go away. Maybe that will finally make him leave. We have replacements for him. We don't need him anymore. To be fair, as a central defender, we might need him from time to time. There needs to be a replacement there. We need somebody to come in. And Ari is also one. Same argument here. It's not like he's horrible or something. I just don't think he performs that well. I was hoping for him to be really the face of the squad at some point, and well, not much happened. Also, he's susceptible to injury, so we did pay 2.3k for him, and I think that's about as much as we will get once we sell him. I don't know, can we sell him? He does not want to be offered to other clubs. He wants to remain here. I definitely will not extend his contract right now. We'll delay this. And then there's Bayern Isha. So, according to hashtag Chernollet, this guy will play as a complete forward in the future. He's 23 years old. And we have one of the most creative players in the squad here. His physicals are okay-ish. What's most impressive about him, though, is his flexibility. And well, he has 18 points of flair and really good passing and technique. First touch is fine too. Composure decisions are good, off the ball movement's good, anticipation's good. There's no complaints about any of his attributes other than maybe the technique somewhat, and maybe we can argue about the strength. But he will not be any worse anytime soon if he doesn't hurt himself all of a sudden, which is unlikely to happen, but it has happened in the last season. He had a tight hamstring and a pulled thigh. In aggregate, though, that's not much. Twisted ankle here, I don't know. Might have been in the last season. Yeah, it was. So he hurt himself from time to time. He's definitely one of the better players, though. I will discuss a new contract immediately, because I do not want to lose him. Between 800 and 1.1k. And to be fair, I think that's okay. That's reasonable. Yeah, the big pay raise I'm not so fond of. So, no, he's saying, well, we should move fast. I think we'll try this. So, the big pay raise I'm not fond of. He can be important player though. Alright. Of a guaranteed wage raise. No, but we'll offer him some money. Fuck yeah, of course we'll do that. Yeah, of course. Great. What's your earning right now? 600. That's more or less a really long extension for nothing? Okay, I do not expect him to, well, develop much. But he's a good player for us. This is great. I don't think we need to haggle much about the wage. That's for sure. We'll try to go with a lower wage here. He has a great respect. How much patience does he have? Don't know. His patience does not seem that high. So we'll do nothing about this, but we'll fire some money towards the agent. And we'll try to put him on an absurd long-term contract, I think. Also, he can have 200 euros per assist. Well, let's make it 150. No problems with the appearance fee, but let's make it 100 maybe. The unused substitute fee is not needed, I think. He'll get a goal bonus too, just because I think he will score. The landmark assist bonus, 2.2k is a bit much for 10 assists, is it? Let's put this to 1k and maybe here. And you can have another 1k in case you make it to 30. This stuff can go all the way up. We will also include an additional bonus in case he makes it to Team of the Year. Why not? That might happen. But in case that happens, I'm willing to offer him 2.5k. And where's the assists and goal bonus? Here. In case he makes it to 30, which is not unreasonable if he plays well, we'll give him another 2.5k. So he might not insist on any of these. I don't know. That's way lower than he expected, but there's a few bonuses in here, so whatever. Disappointing start, okay. It's just about the wage though. And he wants that money here. Okay, so let's put this down to 1k. He can have this. We can increase this to 30.5. And, well, we offered 500, so let's go with 525 this time out. We'll look again. Yeah, we offered 500. So 525 it is. This all seems fine. And I would love to include a clause that extends his contract automatically. That said, if he plays for us until 2034, I think we probably are fine with extending his contract on bigger terms at this point. Larger terms, whatever. Higher terms. Too far apart. Requested wage again. This. He still insists on some money here. Okay. You'll get another 1k for assists. Sure, why not? So, if you insist on that though, we'll keep it at 525. Yeah. And I will throw an additional 500 euros at the agent. For good measure. Close to it. He absolutely insists on this. Okay. We will offer 550 as a last offer, I think. Cannot increase the money for the agent any further. Okay, we'll offer 550 and throw extra money at the agent. That's it. This needs to increase. I will not part with him for 25k. Cool. Right now he earns 600. In the future he will earn 550. Okay. For one of the most important players in the entire squad. And to top that off, we will pay him a lot of money in clauses in case he performs well. Sure. Why not? So if we don't play him, we don't pay him. If we play him, well, he needs to perform, and if he performs, I'm perfectly willing to pay him. And now we need to go through this like 27 times, because there's a ton of clauses in there. Where is he? Well... That's probably the most important thing about this here. Okay. I do not expect us to get relegated, but in case it happens, I want us to be safe. Alright. First of all, the stuff that's not performance-based. How much does the agent want? Apparently a lot of money. Okay, he insists on 2.4k for this deal. $2.2 for Isha as a loyalty bonus, that's not good. So we spend a lot of money on him. Then we're talking the unused substitute fee first. That's just rubbish. In case he's sitting on the bench, he does not need to get paid. Next. We'll talk about the appearance fee, but I think he will insist. Yes, he does. Next, we'll talk about the goal bonus. He insists, unsurprisingly. And well, the assist bonus will not turn out to be different. Yeah, he insists. This is really unlikely to happen, the Team of the Year bonus. He does insist though. So I guess he stands a chance of making it there, at least according to his own mindset. And to be fair, if we play him as a complete forward, and if he goes through the roof like I expect him to, with that personality, that might not happen, though. But if he does, sure. He insists on the bonus after 10 assists in entirety. He will also insist on this one. Yes, he does. He might not insist on the others, though. Let's see. Yeah. I think he does not think he will get there. So let's remove this. Okay, he insists on something here. Maybe we can top this off with 500 euros or something. We'll find out. Okay, it's somewhere around 700 for both of these. Not bad. It's exactly 725. Is it the same for the clause with 30? Doesn't seem to be the case. He might not need this one at all, who knows. He doesn't need it at all. He does not expect to go towards 30. Now let's reduce this. I'm not sure if he insists on any of it. In fact, let's go. No, he does think he might make it to 30 goals and assists. That's quite impressive, actually. Come to think of it. If he does make it there, well, I will definitely be able to pay him 2k. Okay, 1.8 apparently. Now we will include an automatic contract extension and try to find that. He'll probably not go with it. No, he does not. How about a top division relegation wage drop of 5%? Neither. So is this a good deal? I don't know. Base wage dropped. So I guess I'm fine with that. Performance fees increased. I'm happy to pay them. Staff contracts set to expire in a year. I will not deal with those now. Youth contracts set to expire in a year. I will not deal with those either. Delay decisions here. Wage raises of 5% for some players. And season ticket sales. We have 417 season tickets sold so far. Well, 1.6k season tickets are expected to be sold. Oh yeah, training. We should probably deal with training. And there's a few friendly invitations. Great. Let's go here. So, training setup. I barely have an idea of what's going on. How are you guys doing? So condition on everybody will be great, right? Condition will be fine at the first day. So we will do match practice immediately here, followed with some recovery. And I will probably do the same here. They also need to learn about match tactics, but I don't want to be too hard on them. Some tactical training, that might also include some attribute training, so that's not bad. Condition is greatly reduced this way, injury risk is slightly increased. I would rather reduce the injury risk though, but we can do that at the last day. And here we will have some teamwork and also some... Well, we can turn things around, right? No, not really. We'll have some additional recovery session here. So now injury risk is greatly reduced, condition is normal, fatigue is reduced, sharpness normal, and happiness is slightly increased. That's a good day. So more or less a day of rest. There's a review here. We will definitely have a recovery session. And we might include a second. So that should reduce injury risk quite a lot. And now that this is done, we will probably include overall sessions here. Maybe some recovery on top. Because we cannot have additional... like this. Yeah, that's still good. And we will have additional teamwork session here. Because this is the day prior to the next friendly. So... might also spread this out. But I think we'll reduce the risk of injury first. What is happening? What's going on? Why can't we change this? What? Well, it works here. Apparently we cannot change the training in the first week. That seems buggy. Doesn't matter. Can't do shit about this. So obviously I will do specific schedules here. I guess we'll include stuff here. Can we change this at least? That we can change. We just can't change the first days. Well, okay. So we do need recovery here. Also here. No, it went away again. Why? We can only do the match preview. Rest is. Rest. What the hell's going on, FM? Okay. There's a preview here, there's a review here. That's all fine. There's a preview here. We need a review here. That's all good. There's a review here. As well as preview there, and this is much too close together, so there will be recovery all over the place. This is good. And we will probably change these anyway. Assuming we need to win these matches, which we do, because it gives us money. We will probably include set pieces and a lot of tactical preparation in there at some point. What is going on with this, though? Okay. I will try this one more time. Fuck that. Whatever's happening here, we will apparently have a full week of rest and we will play in the middle of it. Holy hell. Well. Also, apparently, this popped up like 15 times. So not sure what's going on there. Yes, I realize, thank you. Why is this message here? Okay. Some of the trials got cancelled. That's not very surprising. We can get some of them in though. That's all of the released players in Indonesia. Well, not all of them, but we offer trials to 30. We cannot modify the first week of training. Alright. I'll look into all of the old guys later. Board performance review. Yeah, so the board performed pretty well. Nah. Apparently we're okay. Players love us, so this is good. They are disappointed in a deal to sell Rinaldi. I'm not. I think he was worthless. That seems fine. Not much of a change. with Ramdani joining the club on trial. Yeah, he's not bad, that's true. He's 32 though. He's 32 years old. And really, we need a central defender and a winger. In comparison to Ferdiancia though. Here. He's way better than Ferdiancia in some of the skills. Of the mouse cursor explicitly over the crossing, but he's just better everywhere. Well, more or less. So he might be in decline at the end of the year though. It really depends on the monetary aspects involved. And they seem like I cannot afford him. I will not ask to I will not pay 2k for a player. Definitely the best of them though. Well, they're not willing to part with him anyway. So, a player came up again here. I mean, he's not bad. But he does not seem to be interested anyway. We'll give him some scouting. It's probably the best way to do this. Oh, he finished scouting already. But we don't know about transfer interest and stuff. I think he's not interested. Apparently this comes up again. Because, you know, full week of rest is rubbish. And now the match preparation went away again. Apparently this is not considered to be training or something. I don't know. They're probably still on vacay. What's going on? We shouldn't have arranged a friendly there, shouldn't we? It might be, but this is the start of the preseason. We should be able to train our players. They cannot be on holiday for yet another week. It clearly says start of the preseason there. Weird. Oh! Bali United lost their manager. Interesting. Well, they're back. That's a shit ton of goalkeepers. Oh no, I forgot about it. I knew that. The transfers will come in at the end of the month. Well, at the start of the next month. We will go into the cup competition bare bones. Well, not as much as last season, but... we will need to play Suleiman or even... where is he? Didn't we have a right back somewhere? Here, Yusuf. We will need to play Yusuf as a right back. Good part is everybody can be on the bench. More or less, right? Yeah, with one exception probably. With two exceptions. These will not be Abidjan and Abdullah though. Probably not a second goalkeeper. Well. Permana though, I don't think we need Permana. I stand corrected, we do not have another left back. So Fawzi will go away. And Hidayatullah can come along. No, I really don't like Abidin though. I do like Abidin. I was thinking of someone else. Where's the other left winger? Seems like we loaned him out or something. Well, they certainly lost their way. It's always the same. I forget about this cup. This cup is really annoying. Well, first we have two friendlies, so we might stand a chance of not being injured and stuff, but... no injuries. Great. Code of conduct. I will confirm this. I think this is all fine. Nobody wants Hartono. Well, that sucks. So I guess he will go to the second league. Pre-season team meeting. Okay, so everybody expects us to fight against relegation, so I guess we'll try to do that. I'll also be aiming to win the Indonesian Cup this season. No, I will not. I'll also be expecting us to give a good account of ourselves. Yeah, that's more like it. Do I want to make promises? I don't think so. They're happy with this? Perfect. So everybody's happy with this meeting. Nothing bad. Well, happy is a slight understatement. Look at that. Wow. A positive effect on several players' morale is very much understated. This is great. If only we could schedule some training within this week. Not much going on here. I think I just came up with something. All of these drone reports don't matter much to me right now. Does by Mbiri deserve an international call-up in my opinion? Yeah. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. So, I just had an idea, I guess. We play a friendly here. The thing is, friendlies don't give experience. Friendlies do not serve any purpose in the attribute development of players, as far as I'm aware. So what we'll do here instead is we'll go with match preparation. No, this is still a neutral match here. No, never mind. Yeah, this is the first important match. This is the cup game. So we'll go with match preparation here. Because we will play in the cup, and the match preparation is important. We should also try to decrease the amount of impact that the lack of sharpness has. Maybe I won't do that. I'm not sure yet. Defensive shape, attacking movement, we need teamwork. Okay. So assuming we don't do this, what can we do instead? We'll set pieces again, right? And we will just go attacking on the set pieces and do maybe set piece delivery here. So now all of these days have injury risk reduced in a way. That's good. And tactical familiarity should go up anyway. So that's for that match. Then we do a review, recovery, some team bonding, that's fine. The team bonding does not need to be here, I think. We might do an additional teamwork session here in preparation for the next match. Same here, defensive shape, and we do attacking movement. Never mind. This is a useless friendly though, so we don't do that. Fuck. So we can also do the team bonding here. It doesn't matter much. I think I think the teamwork session is better, but whatever. We do have a short time frame here after the friendly, prior to the next match, so I'm kind of conflicted on playing this friendly. They should come out sharp though, more or less. And what we need to do is we need to include the match preparation sessions here. And probably also in here, and we will do set piece delivery here for some reason. So that should help for that match. 4 recovery sessions between these 2 neutral matches. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but it's not like we can, well, we can change it. But what would we include here? Teamwork, maybe. Something like this. That could help a little bit. And then we have yet another 3-day gap here. That's barely possible to change anything here. 2 overall sessions. Well, I would love to develop the squad here. But, well, first and foremost, preferably we are through to the second stage at this point, and this match doesn't matter anymore. That said, that's not very likely to happen. We would need to devastate every single other club. So I'm not sure if that will happen this time. It happened last season, I think. But in this situation, it's more likely that we will still go with set piece delivery and all of that stuff here. And then the first time that we have some time to develop the squad is afterwards here. So in this week. That's okay. There's also, well, most likely, it depends a little bit. If we play additional matches, there will be no overall training here. If we don't, well, then we can include it like this. And then there's, all of a sudden, there's a tough schedule here, so I don't know. I will deal with this later. Let's also have a look at the under-18s for a second. That's not what I'm going for. Yeah, that's what I expected. So we need to include a reasonable training schedule. We don't have a physio, do we? So they will be rested in between, given that we do not have a physio. That, or we will need to have another schedule for them. I'll put it like this for now, but I gotta think about that. Alright. So, I'll go on another short break and talk to my highly imaginary girlfriend for a second. And then I think we will go back and do that one match. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So, BRB. Hi, welcome to the stream, and I don't know what Himeg Tegechi means. So, I guess I will Google that. Let's see. No. Alright. That's very friendly as a first message. He doesn't like discussing selection in public. Well, okay. I still think the youngster very much deserves a call up. There's like a million changes here for no reason. Okay. So what we'll do now is we'll go to schedules, and we will need to figure out a schedule for the under 18s. Problem is, I do need to do this on the calendar. Well, here. So the under 18 just needs to train and not get hurt. I don't even know if there's a big emphasis on... well, they do have schedules with matches. There's also the other way around. Like, I think we could just also try to get a physio, right? Why not do that? They do need a physio, do they? Yeah. They do need a physio. So we need an under 18 physio. Dear board, we need an under 18 physio. Please tell me this will go through. We'll scout him. There might be something in here, yes. Oh, is this where the preparation starts? I don't know. Some kind of empty box here. This is all weird. Clearly isn't optimized for Indonesia. I wonder if somebody did playtesting over here. They probably did. There we go. We have a physio for the under 18s now. So the welfare of our players is indeed of the utmost importance, so please go ahead and hire more physiotherapists. Okay. So we need an under 18 physio now. That means where's staff? Staff. And we need a physio. We could also use a sports scientist here, so why not? We'll add an ad for this too. And then, well, the coaching environment isn't that impressive. So... I don't know, maybe, just maybe have a coach around here. An under 18 coach wouldn't be bad, right? We do have a manager, but we can, I think we can place an ad for that. No, we can't, because he's still in position. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, with all the trialists, they will all clutter this UI, won't they? Scouting has been finished for Fabrianto, who is an attacking midfielder. He's fickle. This is a former player of ours. I'm not sure. Yes. That might be somebody that we sold at some point. But I don't think I've been at a club at this point. Well, I don't think we want him. So I will press the not interested button here. Ciprianto, fairly determined, this is a fullback. Well, he's listed for 75k. So he's freaking expensive, also he doesn't want to come. Let's have a look at this. So the most obvious gap right now is a goalkeeping coach, actually. We could use a goalkeeping coach that specializes in handling and distribution. That would also help to increase the overall rating for the shot-stopping coaching provided by Didi Salam. So I guess we need a goalkeeping coach. So let's try that. There's an open slot. I wasn't aware. Where's stuff there? What's missing? Performance analyst. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, so we do need a goalkeeping coach, I think. Doesn't look that way. It does not seem like we can hire one. Or ask the board about it. Maybe we did too many board requests today. Might have done a few, right? Maybe that's it. Okay, not much happening. Tomorrow there will be a friendly and we will be utterly unprepared because we cannot change the training in the first week. Bug or no bug, I don't know. We gotta deal with it. There will not be additional coaching stuff. What? Okay. What recent request? Oh, the under 18 coaching stuff. Fine. Jung Febriancia is a reasonable jumper at least. Early signs of a very good signing, so we'll continue with this. There's also Raman Aditya. I think we talked about him. At this point, I think we will go separate ways. Doesn't seem that reasonable to sign him. A practical signing for the future, but not a good one. I'll acknowledge this and we'll move on. Alright. Club atmosphere is excellent. Well, that's just the morale, and apparently morale is not at the top spot anymore, but very high. Training performances while resting have been really great. We got that going for us, which is nice. So let's go to the match, will we? Well, we even got a preseason report. So, Didi Pratama left him. Whatever that means. That's a 21-year-old that is unable to jump, and apparently he's considered to be a central defender. So, that's not a big loss for them, I think. Otherwise, that's for all of them. Well, what do I know? Thoroughly per annum is 851. Looks like a 442. Direct. Mr. Rice, I think we met. Their playing material seems okay. Do we have reports on them? No. We know jack shit about them, so whatever. We'll see soon enough. Toku Hartono will move to Bontang FC. That's good. That's a fullback we're looking to include in some of the matches. We'll accept this. And we'll also compile match reports, because why not? Hopefully that's not too expensive. Upamecano signed a new 2-year deal. Same as Sukipto. Which will remain with the club for now, and that's great news. And also, they are very delighted with the deal to extend Isha's contract. Now, the only question is, will the board be happy with it? Because, Sukipto is one of the more expensive players now. Isha actually went a little bit down in terms of money involved, so what does the board say? This is just for transfers. This is not for contract negotiations, is it? They do not seem to care. I always forget that this menu exists. This is really important. We should look at this more often. So we have the backing of the players, everybody's happy. And if we want the backing of the fans on top, we might want to look at this. This also is some sort of halfway neutral judgment about their form. And given that their form is really important to us, well, this might imply player rotation ideas. So... Alright. First of all, let's see. Isha will not play as a target forward anymore. He will be personalized in this area. Play as a complete forward. Which puts him higher up the pitch. He dribbles more, takes more risks, moves into channels, roams in position. That's all good. Do it more often or less often? Well, in his case, probably less often. But I don't want to do that to a striker, so I guess we'll just leave it empty. And closing down less? Well, it depends, really. His aggression isn't that good. His tackling isn't that good. So closing down less, alright. We'll let him save his energy for the attacking parts of the game. I don't think we need to instruct our successor to do this or that. He has been doing fine for the entirety of the last season. Alright. This is a friendly. Let's go. Yes, that's all good. Let's have a look at the opposition for a while. We know some stuff about them. So, I think he's one to close down. Here we go. He's rather pacey, off the ball movement's decent, anticipation and off the ball movement are fine, I don't know. Dribbling is also good and the finish on top. Romancia, I seem to recall this guy. Left-footed, runs with ball through center. Knocks ball past the opponent and cuts inside from the left wing, so I don't know what's going on here, but he needs to be shown to the right. Because apparently this is his weak foot. And also, I mean, look at this. We can close him down, but we cannot tackle him hard. Even though I want to, but with that dribbling we shouldn't. So let's ease off tackles, but trigger the press on him. Marking him tightly will not be happening anytime soon. His off-the-ball movement isn't that great, but his pace and acceleration are so absurdly good. He will just outrun his marker. We don't know much about Zulkarnain Effendi. His bravery might be low. His strength might be low. Composure is acceptable, probably. Dribbling's alright. His passing might be a bit low. So closing him down is the best we can do, I think. Yeah, it says trigger and the press on him here. I don't know about the right-footed, left-footed thing in his case. Prakosa, he's a left-footed one, so I expect him to cut inside. So I want to show him to the outside. That's also probably that goes along with the crossing, and his crossing seems to be worse than his passing, even if it's just by 1 point. Septyavan, that dribbling looks bad, as does the bravery and the strength. So that's an easy one, maybe. Passing looks decent though. Not so much the off-the-ball movement, so we'll mark him tightly. Tackle him hard, take him out of the game. This guy's passing is 5 to 12. Probably a bit worse. Vision seems good. Off-the-ball movement is not that great. Dribbling is... Might be a case for closing him down. I don't know. Probably press him. And then there's other players here that can be threatening. But I do not think we need to include specific instructions for them. Usually we will ignore those. They are too far back. He will probably make forward runs, but I have no idea about his crossing and stuff. So, yeah. We'll go into the friendly and see what's going on. Oh yeah, and obviously we'll do this for next match only. Can he take risks? His vision is bad, his passing isn't great, his flair isn't great, he shouldn't take passing risks. And also cross less often, obviously. Oh. Like this. Cannot click on Nimbiri right now. Hi. There you go. Now I can. Yeah, I was thinking about his specific instructions. If there's anything. I'd rather not want him to roam from position though. Okay, let's proceed. Let's see what's going on. Isha is pleased to be back in the team. Well, okay, this is a friendly, guys. Everybody's back in the team with the exception of those that need to go away anyway. First preparation match of the season. I think we should win this though. This is against Persela, who is a League 1 team. That said, I think we'll go with winning as a habit. Let's try a bit more, to be a bit more demanding. Nobody seems to care. Here you go. Show me what you can do, basically. So, this is more or less our default setup, with the exception of Zico being at the right wing, not Moody. Let's see if he can get an assist or two in the friendly too, just like he did in the last season. Now let's go. Oh, also Anshore is on the pitch. So, club captain's not around. Well, he's on the bench. Jorge Cesar wins the header, and that's intercepted. We do go with a wide setup here. If I recall correctly, Setyavan was the one that was pushed a little bit forward. Oh yeah, we also play Yusuf. Well, Jorge Cesar's ball is fine. Zico dribbles. That might be a wonderful ball. Might be. Oh, it would have ended in the back of the net. Well, Mbiri's offside apparently. Sadly. Halim, Anshori, Yusuf. Halim again, yet again Yusuf. Doesn't lose the ball. Halim, Tabuni, Abuni's ball's nice. Imbiri passes the ball back to Halim. He doesn't know what to do with it, it seems. At least he doesn't go for the long ball, though. Yusuf, Zico... Zico loses the ball, of course. Don't do anything stupid, guys. I would consider that to be stupid, yes. Was this a long shot? Ways up away from the goal, though. Zico. Please don't get hurt. Zico skips past his man. I can see what Cheronel had found in him. Tabuni for Jorge Cesar. And that's offside again. This is a home match. So I will try to get them used to being a bit more demanding. I don't know. Well, it worked for some of them. Tabuni will take the free kick from a deeper position towards Jorge Cesar. This is the best chance we got. No. No complaints. For the Ansia. Will he go down the left? Sure, he will go down the left, as always. For the Ansia, that's not bad. Well, he did try to go for the cross. Didn't happen this time. Will we find the best header? That's Halim. We do. Sadly, they have a goalkeeper on the pitch, but that was the best chance of the match so far. Which doesn't say much. There weren't that many chances. Their squad seems to be complacent. Yusuf, Imbiri, Yusuf, Anshori, Tabuni, and Halim. That's interesting. Zico wins the header. Imbiri seems to be able to control the ball. That's not bad. Didn't find Ferdiancia though. Sadly. Laxono. Hermancia. Can you close him down, Yusuf? Please. Okay. Again. Well intercepted by Halim. And Ferdiancia controlled that ball pretty well. Tabuni. That's a nice long ball by Tabuni for Zico. Really nice. What a tackle. Arianto finds Zico, Arianto, not much happening. Tabuni, not bad. Jorge Cesar, that's very close. Scrape that one off the line. That was a nice chance for Jorge Cesar, as always. Porota, Laxono, Septiavan, and a long shot. We'll demand more now. Once more. I will experiment with this, at least in pre-season. Doesn't seem like there's... well, there are positive reactions. Anshoris and Ariantos. Verdiancia for Halim... okay. Not that impressive, is it? On the other hand, set pieces are always threatening. I mean, we don't mind much if this goes through with 1 goal difference. Preferably do not concede is a reasonable approach. Imbiri. Jorge Cesar, that's decent. Zico, that's really good for Imbiri. Come on, man, run. Run! That's not running. Oh. You should have taken the shot. Imbiri's running with the ball needs some improvement. That's well intercepted by Infantry, who is not the one to be on the pitch either. I don't know what's happening there, I should have had a look at the selection, I guess. Rinaldi's not aware of the ball that skipped past him. And this shot got brilliantly blocked by the defender. I will try to demand more once more. Tabuni and Arianto seem to be fine with it. The rest is composed more or less. Yusuf takes the corner. Jorge Cesar's head seems to be fixed to his body, and the body didn't move. For whatever reason. Lame wins the header, Imbiri doesn't. Rakosa. That's bad. Well, we gotta make sure that these errors in defense do not persist. This is not good enough. So, we were well in control for the entire match. And that's lobbed straight over. Who is this? That's Halim. There's no need for Orm to come out and claim that ball. Neither is there a need for Halim to, well, not engage. That's 2 errors. We can also argue that the chip shouldn't have been allowed. Zico's ball is fine. Yusuf, Imbiri. Yusuf. No cross. Halim though. And that's yet another offside. Having the target forward on the pitch focuses some of the passing on him. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. For the Ansia, in particular the passing of the central defenders. That's just how the match engine works, I think. Well, that's yet another header. Yet another offside. I'll go a bit harder. We are behind and this is not good enough. Well, Jorge Cesar seems to be discouraged. Tabuni seems to be encouraged by this, and Infantry doesn't like it. That's what happens if you don't play well. Well, they did play well, with the exception of that one scene. Come on, Yusuf, block that one. He does. What's with him? He's pressured. He's anxious. So, maybe that's part of the story why it worked last season with Jorge Cesar. He seems to be somebody that needs encouragement and not pressure. Yellow card for whom? For the Ansia, okay. Well, this is unlucky, I guess. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Yeah, that's true. I am angry with individuals though. In particular Simon Owen, Tegar Yusuf, Arianto, and Ferdiancia. You have to do better. They subbed some players. Well, we'll leave it like it is for now. Weirdly enough, nobody seems to be really exhausted. Usually Jorge Cesar is rather exhausted at this point. So maybe that's from overplaying him. Okay, we got lucky. Krakosa with a free kick. And yet another lob. This one got blocked though. It didn't seem to be destined for a goal, I guess. Given that it doesn't count. Yusuf picks up the ball. Goes towards Isha. Isha? Not Isha. Must have been in Biri. Yeah, that's a free kick. Okay. So some of the players don't do well, and we need to rotate anyway. Alright. Who's coming on? So... I think we can rotate a lot. We'll give him time on the pitch as a complete forward. Abdullah can come on for Yusuf, most definitely. So Kipto for Anshori, yeah, that makes sense. Arianto for infantry, why not? And we will also bring on Celestio for Halim. Even though the youngster will probably have a hard time, but I want to get him into shape, at least. We'll also substitute the goalkeeper, because why not? Who else? Abidin can come on for Ferdiancia. Imbiri's replacement would probably be Hidayatullah at this point. Arianto as a left back would need to be replaced by Permana. I'm conflicted on that, to say the least. Ramadan can play for Tabuni. Why not? And that leaves us with Zico, and that's Moody territory. Yep. Full rotation. Let's go. And they will have 40 minutes plus stoppage time, so that should help. Permana, Abidin... Is he motivated? Don't know. Ramadan. For Harianto. And Harianto takes a shot. Well, it's something. Setyavan. That's a long ball, well intercepted by Celestio. And then not so well intercepted. That's dangerous. Yeah, of course. Alright, second goal of the game for Laksono. Same assist. Rakosa. To be fair, this was Celestio's fault and, well, didn't go well. But we brought him on, the youngster, to get some experience, and he just lost his man. He's not fast enough, or I don't know. It's certainly helpful from the perspective of signing another player, maybe. We should have a look at that. And this is just a friendly, so whatever. Funnily enough, Celestio's misplaced header initiated the entire sequence. Isha doesn't win that one. And demanding more apparently didn't make much of a difference. Well, it did for Isha. Or does he struggle with the pace of the match? He struggles with the pace of the match. Wins the header though. Hidayatullah. Moody. Moody again. Celestio. That's a long ball towards Hidayatullah. Who puts the ball in the center of the pitch, but it was offside. Well, he was. Not his ball. His ball was fine. Pass was well placed. What the hell, Isha? They brought on another player. Seems like we could go down their left, so our right, this would be Moody's side. Because they seem to be a little bit more tired, and the Segunda Volante here might push forward. So, maybe that's an idea. Also, I'd like to berate my squad now. Given that we conceded 2, thank you very much. There you go. He wins that one, and this is an offside situation. So we do not even get the counter-attack. Celestio with yet another long ball towards Isha. That skips past everyone. Hidayatullah. Well, finish wasn't that bad. Didn't hit the back of the net though. And Hidayatullah's finishing is, well, apart from his off-the-ball movement, that's probably his best quality. They're both pretty much on a similar level, I think. Ramadan's corner. Haryanto. An assist by Ramadan and a goal by Haryanto. It's something. Why not? Didn't expect that, but it helped. It worked. So, yeah. Haryanto, the one destined not to be important in the future. It seems. At least according to the director of football, but what does he know? Maybe we'll keep Haryanto around for another season or two. It's not too bad. 23 minutes to go. So overall, we deserve not to be behind at least. On the other hand, with those mistakes in defense, that would be a long shot. Yeah, I saw that one hit the back of the net. I'll continue the berating until we are level. And apparently that seems to work with them. Should do that more often. Sukipto, Ramadan, Sukipto. What the hell? Romana? Barely. Ramadan, that shouldn't be offside. Moody. Will he cut back? Well, yeah. Gives the ball back all the way to Abdullah. Abdullah's dribble seems a bit weird. Isha's header. Not bad. Not bad. Playing without a target forward. It's kind of weird. We gotta have a look at Isha's performances, the way he moves. Maybe that's a bit interesting. Abdullah, Celestio, and yet another long ball towards Isha, who skips past Standika and takes a shot. That will not matter. Effendi's free kick. Sukipto defends well. Abidin just clears the ball. Sorry to see this. I would have loved a short pass for Hidayatullah, but this... Well, Wahab saves. So... That's a bit better than Owen's performance, I see. Given that this was the third shot on target and, well, Owen let 2 of them in, I guess Wahab had a better performance so far. Might help to determine the goalkeeper for the season. Isha does not win the header. Sukipto does control the ball well. Moody. No killer ball, it's some sort of a shot. Ramadan, Abidin, yet another weird shot. Was a bad choice. But they will need to come up with the correct ideas at some point. They have a long way to go though. Abidin, Ramadan, all of the youngsters. There's a bunch of 16-year-olds on the pitch right now. So, I don't expect too much. What's Abdullah doing out there? Setyavan with a long ball. Haryanto intercept. I guess he's one of the senior members of the squad now. At least on the pitch right now. Let's berate him once more, because we can. Putra. This time intercepted by Celestio. Abidin doesn't run for the ball, sadly. Putra again. For Sokoi. That's a third. Well, this will not be good enough. If we go into the season like this will not help. And we play these in a few days in our cup competition, so this cannot stand. Celestio. That was fine. Abdullah's throw in, Moody. Abdullah again. Celestio. Is this offside? Doesn't seem like it. Romana, Ramadan. Romana again. And all the way back to the central defender, who lobbed it into the penalty area as a last idea. And Ramadan's header goes somewhere. Doesn't matter anyway, he was offside. We did have more chances and the better chances, it seems. We just didn't put it in the back of the net, and the errors in defense are costing us dearly. Celestio, Sukipto, Isha. Isha's creative passing doesn't find a target this time. Well, at least I didn't create a chance. Wahab, Romana. Cross from deep towards Moody, who doesn't even win the header. Or does he? That's not a bad ball by Moody. Abidin, will he cut inside? He should. It's offside though. We need a lot of training. Luckily, this is probably the best thing we do for players within this week. Because at least there's a friendly here. And we did score after a set piece, so if everything goes downhill, set pieces are always an opportunity. So Koi, well intercepted by Romana. Well tackled. This time though he loses his man. Wahab is still in goal. Putra takes the corner, Wahab claims the ball. How about the long ball, man? Nothing. Okay. Abdullah. Celestio. And this is just another long pass. Isha wins the header, but that's about it. I didn't see Isha roam too much so far. Maybe I'm just blind. I don't know, maybe I didn't see it. But Celestio. Looks like, for now, he's more or less playing like a target forward. It might have to do with the trade on him, though. Because, he likes to get into opposition area trade. Oh, that's not bad. So it clearly shows here. The fullbacks are overrun. Same as the center backs. The defense needs improvement. And I can live with the odd mistake by Haryanto or Malik, but I cannot live with the mistakes by the others. To be fair, the first mistake today was done by Malik. I don't know. He should do better. Celestio won the header here. That's good. Wahab with a long kick towards Abidin, who doesn't control the ball. Bravanto. And there's a cross. Wahab claims the ball though. 30 seconds to go. Well, that will not be enough for 2 goals, I think. What are you doing, man? Okay. Give it to Sukipto. Solistio. Abdullah. Ramadan. Sukipto. Abdullah. There's Solistio. And there's another long ball. Direction of Isha. Moody. Hidayatullah. Well. Moody intercepts. Game should be over. There it is.
Oh no. Strangers. Lots of them.
I'm sure they're friendly. Welcome.
Hi, welcome to the stream. And thanks for the raid. So, I guess...
Get another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
Yo! At least we get to experience the weird sound bites now that I recorded recently.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
I didn't randomize them yet though, so yeah. We just lost. Great. So what brings you to the
yet
stream?
Another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
This will go this way all the time, as long as you follow along. We are in Indonesia, and we are going through preparation for the new season right now. So, I don't know, let me know if you're interested in something. That's very welcome. How did your save in Indonesia go, though? We're kind of not happy with the preparation. This is the first match. We have this weird occasion in Indonesia where apparently we cannot set up training right now. So I don't know. We're going through friendlies, and oh, nice. Well, we made it all the way to the cup final last season. It will be on YouTube eventually. For now, it's just as a VOD on Twitch. Quite recently, and we lost the cup final. Sadly. In fact, we lost the third game, 3-0. That was away from home, and then we won the game at home 4-1. So we lost it according to away goals rules. Otherwise, we would have been qualified for the Champions League. Didn't though. So now we're going to fight against relegation one more season, I guess, because this is what's predicted. So yeah, there we are. I don't know. We gave away 3 goals here, all mistakes in defense. We did score, but really, based on the amount of chances, we should have won that match. I don't know. It's not very great. Yeah, did you bring along anyone that knows about this stream at all? Or do I have to give you a roundup about... I probably should, right? Should give you a roundup about the squad, maybe. So let's go through them a little bit. Yeah, okay. We'll try. So, if you're interested in that, I don't know, is there anything in particular you're interested in? Let's go through the squad first and foremost. Okay. So your followers might be a bit aware, at least, if you did a save in Indonesia. And, well, league rules in Indonesia in the first league basically state you can have 3 foreign players and 1 additional foreign player that is from Asia somewhere. So our 3 foreign players are Mr. Jorge Cesar, who is a 32-year-old at this point, Brazilian striker. Now, you might think, what the hell's going on here? Why would you have a foreign player that is a striker?
Member for the fan club.
That is from Brazil, and at the age of 32. But let me just put it like this: stats for this season are not around anymore. But we have the stats from last season. It says here he scored 24 and 33 appearances in the league. That's not that bad, is it? Well, there's another thing going on here, and it just got it just disappeared due to the switch in seasons. He scored 18 goals in 10 matches in the cup. So in on average, he's a goal scorer every 79 minutes, I think, or at least he was in the last season. Having a target forward in Indonesia really works, like really well, because apparently 80% of the population is a dwarf, at least according to Football Manager. So obviously we got a target forward, and it seems to work just fine. For this season, we got some people in that might do some crossing. They're not within the squad yet, though. Most of them will come over later. Yeah, that's the way. It's all fine. There's other foreign players. This is Simon Owen. We brought him along from Wales. He's not that impressive, but given that he has professional personality, and I think sadly he's media friendly, he's still showing some progress, I guess. Not much though. Goalkeeper up top as target forward. Well, you can certainly do that. I don't know. We had a lot of problems finding somebody that's tall enough to play in goal. That said, he comes with bad reflexes, so I don't know. I kept him around though. And I also substituted the central defenders with the exception of this guy, Infantry. I just cannot get rid of him for now. His contract automatically got extended, and now we pay him like a K per week. I really dislike this, but we will be stuck with him for the rest of the season. Other important players of the squad, maybe Alberto Halim should come to mind. He's a central defender that we signed. I think we paid like 50 or 60k for him. I'm not sure if he was worth the money. His personality could certainly be better, but as a central defender, he does well. And he's 23 years old, so that works all right. His performances last season have been good too, I think. 7.10. That's not too bad for a relegation candidate, isn't it? Also, apparently we paid 40k for him. There might be some clauses, so subject to change. I also should probably introduce you to Bayu Imbiri prior to running away. This is a young prospect by the club. And, well, if you're not impressed with the stats just yet, I can probably impress you a little bit with his development. He's 17 years old. I think as a 17-year-old, for Indonesia level, this is more or less wonder kid, I guess. Well, there might be real wonder kids around, but he's probably the best we can get. So we got really lucky with Bayu Imbiri. Sadly, his performances on the pitch are only 7.05 rating last season. I don't know. 11 goals, 5 assists is not that bad, but given his skill set, I would expect him to score maybe 15. And in comparison, no. In comparison, I guess, but also in aggregate, to and with Jorge Cesar, there's some potential there. I guess there's much, Salty. Thank you very much for the raid, and let me know about your schedule, I guess. I probably should have a look, so that I can return the favor at some point. I tend to forget about these things. Also, it will probably be a shitty raid of 2 people or something, but the raid is much appreciated. So have a nice rest of a Sunday. And everybody else, you're welcome to stick around. I might need to do a short break at some point there. Well, who else is interesting in this squad? I guess we could talk about Diki Tabuni. Well, most of the times I tend to do streaming Mondays and Fridays in the evening, European times. So, yeah, I don't know. If you are around at that point, I'm happy to raid you back. Tabuni came into the club as a central midfielder, and we kind of taught him to play in defensive midfield. He is definitely technically gifted. the problem is he's also technically a good player. And, well, in practice, it doesn't show. He had 2 assists throughout the entirety of the last season, and I really don't know why. I guess he's more of a ball distributor towards the wings. So, in a weird way, we do wing play, because we face a 4-3-3 more often than not. And the middle of the pitch seems to be congested most of the time. So we go this way, and then we cross it in. Which brings me to Ferdiancia. He's not that good just yet. And he doesn't have that much potential, apparently. Average rating doesn't really show that much promise either. At least according to league performances. That said, for some reason in the cup competition he provided, 15 crosses? That would translate into most of the goals for Jorge Cesar. So it might have to do with the weaker teams, or maybe just the bad central defenders outside League One. But I certainly hope that he can provide a few more assists this season. So we'll keep him around. The other guys, well, some of these are youth players that aren't very good. And some of them are emergency replacements because, the new signings aren't in yet. So that's going on for now. I should probably also emphasize Bayan Isha. We just renegotiated a deal with him. He was on 600 euros per week. At this wage, I think he's a steal. We got him as an inside forward. We used him as a shadow striker last season. And, well, right now, he's trying to learn complete forward, because if you look at the attribute sample, he's got it all. At least for Indonesian level, right? So, in particular, the creative passing is something that works pretty well for him. So, to have a creative outlet up front, in case Jorge Cesar isn't on the pitch, I think is a good idea. But he can play basically everywhere in the attacking midfield. So he will get his playing time at some point. To anyone else around here that's really important, I don't know. I guess Morgan Moody comes to mind. He's our primary mentoring personnel, given that he's a model citizen. Also foreign player, English. We brought him along from Wales, where we managed Tafswell FC for 1.5 seasons, I think, prior to ending up in Indonesia. So this is some sort of a involuntary journeyman save, if you want to put it that way. I think that's more or less the most important members. Maybe club captain should come to mind too. This is Nanda Sukipto. He's basically a wrecking ball without any tactical awareness, given his teamwork of 3. But the rest of the attributes suit a ball-winning midfielder just fine. So there's that. Yeah. And now we need to go through the preseason. And given that there is not much happening and there seems to be a bug with the training, I'll just show you. If I slap in a session here, everything else disappears. So the only thing we can do here is match preview. Now this disappears too. Great. I don't know. Whatever, they need their rest apparently. So they will have a rest. As will I. I will go for a bathroom break if this continues at some point. Okay. Also, this comes up all the time. I don't know what's going on here. No, it stays in. Okay. Great. Whatever. So, the first week of training is totally rubbish, but afterwards we will prepare for the cup competition. This is the less important cup, I think, in Indonesia. That's the one that doesn't qualify for the Champions League. Indonesia contains some sort of cup competition prior to the league. That is basically pre-season for them. I'm not really aware of how it works over there. I did one season. So for now, we will go through this match preparation cup or something. League preparation cup, I guess. It does pay decent money though. So we'll do that. Yeah. And given that I'm waiting since like 15 minutes for a bathroom break, but we were in a match, I will probably do that right now, and I hope that some of you will stick around. Feel free to collect questions or something. And I don't know, I always take in recommendations too. Abdullah's training has been fine. Let's go forward with this, and I will be right back. Here we go. I will allow this, whatever. Apparently the term seaman seems not to be liked by Twitch. 18 goals and 151 games for a goalkeeper. That's not bad. So apparently you don't need to be a good striker, you just need to be tall in Indonesia. That's absurdly funny. So what did you abandon the save, or did you continue it? Okay, this is just another friendly, by the way. We need to get through this though. And given that we lost the last one, well, we need some tactical familiarity and preferably maybe play the first team too at some point. So, biggest problem right now is central defender. There was a low knee. Central defender, right back. There was a low knee here. That low knee is not around anymore. And that's certainly missing. So Yusuf is a youngster that was signed to be, I don't know, a prospect for a long-term future. He's not really good. Well, hopefully we also share a beard, or whatever you call that. And maybe we can have other similarities too at some point. Feel free to inform me about this or that in Indonesia though. I've been around this for a year and a half now. Like in Football Manager, not in real life. Because, as I said, we were in Sweden and in Wales prior to this one. So, yeah. Alright, considering performances and first team and so on, I'm not sure if Zico is considered a first team player. Probably not. Depends. If he plays like last time, probably not. Tabuni, Anshori is a replacement actually. Where the hell is Sukipto? Here. Sukipto should get some sharpness. He's club captain after all. I do not want infantry in central defense. In fact, I do not want him in the club at all. He just doesn't want to leave. And, you know, he's a leader in the squad, so better not disturb him any further. He will come throughout the season, though, and expect a new contract, and then he will be really pissed that he doesn't get one. But whatever. I'll just show you, you know? Complaining about players is easy. I'll just show you. What the hell am I to do with this guy? He's a central defender with 8 points of jumping reach and a whopping 3 points of heading. Also, his strength is really low and he has bad composure. So, I guess alright, his pace is fine. So in Indonesia that might be worthwhile at some point. There's a lot of mistakes in defense committed by him though. So I guess I can play him as a ball-winning midfielder. Yeah, well, his strength is still not good, neither is his teamwork. I mean, I guess that could work, but we pay him 1,000 euros per week for that. So that's why I want him to leave. Didn't happen yet though. So we're stuck with him. Yeah. That's going on. This bug is really bugging me out. Maybe. The thing is, the competition for ball-winning midfielder is Sukipto. And if I compared it to... So, just to state this here, Sukipto was on 375 euros per week prior to having this new contract. He's club captain. And, well, Infantry is a balanced guy, Sukipto is spirited. Sukipto also is evasive and unflappable. So, most likely high resistance to pressure and so on and so forth. He's a good role model overall, as a 23-year-old in particular. Infantry, on the other hand, where is he? Tiger Infantry is balanced only, and well, he has a history with us of complaining about this and that. First the sale of attack and midfielder, then not being sold, then not getting a new contract, and I don't know, I probably forgot something. So Infantry is like one of these people that you want to get rid of immediately. From a personality perspective. He's just annoying to deal with. So Sukipto never came with anything, so far. In Infantry's case, if we compare these two, Infantry's positioning is better. But if I look at the physicals, a ball-winning midfielder with 6 points of strength is concerning. The teamwork is bad in both of them. But overall, I think Sukipto makes the better player. And he's way cheaper and younger. And a better personality. So, seen from that perspective, yeah, Infantry is our backup in ball-winning midfield. But at the end of the season, he will go away. I will make sure of that. Hopefully. And if I don't, well, you can blame me for it, that's for sure. You may have a point with the support duty though. But on the other hand, support duty, well, I hope he doesn't push forward too much. Let's have a look at that again. So, support duty would include his passing, which is not good either. I don't know. I think he has the positioning for this, so that makes sense. But I'm not really impressed by this. I think he needs to go. At some point anyway. Also, I'm really hungry. So, sorry about that. Yeah, well, I should also talk about the club at some point, probably. The kits have been done by Mies. That's one of the followers. He hasn't been around recently. There's a dragon on it, so that's a plus. And we did get rid of most of the debt, so the club's no longer in the red. That's also quite good. To be fair, the cup run helped a lot. So, yeah. We can spend some of it at some point. I don't want to overspend though, that's just not like me. And, well, I think revenue last season was around 800k, if I'm not mistaken. No, Mika Billion might correct me if I quote wrong numbers. It was this stream. And we had a tax bill of more than 200k. So 25% tax on that. that went away pretty soon. Continental football like in international competitions? I think we're just hopping Indonesia. So one island to the other. Well, Bayuimbiri has been called up. No. We didn't make it to the Champions League. We made it all the way to the cup final. We didn't stand a chance on the league. Let me show you the league for a second. A league right now contains, last season I think Bali United won the league. Madura was number 3, and who was number 2? I'm not sure. Arema might have been. We ended in 7th or 8th spot. So it's not like we were doing bad, considering we're relegation candidates that just got promoted. But we didn't make it to the Champions League. There's also additional spots here. This is new. Last time out, there were 2 spots in the Champions League. No, 4 Champions League, so I don't know what this is. Let's have a look into the rules. Doesn't show here. Where is it? I don't know, it doesn't say, but the prize money has went up. Yeah, prize money went up for remaining in the league. So apparently there's more money to be had here now. That, or I don't know, this is inflation, I guess. Alright, so for us to be fine within this league, we just need to hold the league. It feels like this region is buggy in general, if that makes sense to you. I've had multiple occasions of multiple messages coming up for this or that. The most recent one is the one about this week's training. The message came up like 20 times that this week's training has been changed. And nothing changed at all about it. It just came up all the time. And once I started to slap in training sessions, nothing happened. That was really frustrating by the first time, by the way. Yeah, so we will not do this. Did I mention that this is the first call-up for Bayuimbiri? So I'm really proud of the youngster. Hopefully he doesn't hurt himself. Well, it's gone now. The funny part is, I don't know how it works in specifically, but if I recall correctly, there still is player performance for those that played in the third tier. It isn't simulated though, so something's going on there. I'm not sure what. Don't know, we probably don't need the under 18 manager, to be honest. I don't care. Let our assistant manager do it, because he's a shitty coach and not a good manager either. That's on me though. We pay him 400 euros a week for doing nothing. So why did it get excluded then? Just doesn't make sense, does it? To exclude something that's been around. Maybe licensing issues or something, or maybe it's just a lot of work. Well, okay, we still need a left back, by the way, or a center back. And this guy would do as a left back, but he's kind of expensive. Okay, I see. Well, there's still a third and a fourth league within the game here. I don't know what it means though. It doesn't exist really. It's just on paper. So, do the friendly on Monday. Hopefully get a better result. Go through a whole week of match preparation, more or less. Do the match, the cup match on neutral ground. Go back out, recover a little bit, do team bonding, and do some general training, because this is all of the preseason we can get. Do that friendly, do another sample of match preparation, and then we'll go into the next cup match. Yeah, that's true. If we look at this league, Persebaya, Persela, Persip, Persia, Persik, Persipura, Persita, PSIS, this is us, Senarang, PSKC are new, at least for me. Not for you, I think, if I recall that correctly, though. There's PSM, PSMS, PSPS, and PSS, and also RANS. So, whatever. There's a lot of clubs with P. I think we can agree on that. Whatever that means. It's probably a language fragment, though. So, I don't know. I don't speak Indonesian. My English is barely tolerable. So, we'll probably stick with that. Also, I realized recently that my French has declined like a lot. I found some old books and I'm like, okay, I can read this, but I probably wouldn't be able to come up with these sentences. And I watched football in French recently. Not a chance. It's like, I comprehend half of it at this point. But playing Football Manager is kind of fun, because you encounter all of these different ways languages are shaped, I guess. So I wasn't aware, for example, of the similarities of Swedish and German prior to doing this save. And given that we spent 5 or 6 years in Sweden, well, I learned the odd word. For example, I'm aware of the interpretation of Smetby right now. Because, well, Mickey Billion taught me. So, that's Smithing Village, I think. Yeah, I did. But, you know, I'm in Germany, so Euro is the go-to currency for me. So, would you want me to change it towards rupiah or something? Whatever it is in Indonesia. I think it might be rupiahs. I'm not sure. Some sort of. But it doesn't make much of a difference, does it? It's just another currency. And well, I'm not sure if the game simulates currency exchange rates, but if it does, Turkey will probably have a hard time. Or some other countries. Probably Russia first and foremost. Yeah, that makes sense, though. Yeah, as I said, I'm not aware if this is simulated in the game. It would be really fun if it is. And, well, some parts of it are a bit concerning. Staff numbers update. There should be under 18s. Yeah, we have a head physio somewhere in under 18s, I think. Somebody wants to take in Effendi. Please take him. We don't need him anymore. You can have him. No problem. He's on a month-to-month contract. I could also just finish the contract, but whatever. He'll be gone anyway. Where was I? Let's have a look at the finances. This is a really beloved part of Football Manager. So beloved that everybody seems to ignore it most of the time. But I actually like it. So I wanted to go into this. There's a bank loan here. 200k remaining. And the remaining interest payable is 27k. Over the next 5 years? That doesn't seem realistic. This is like, I don't know, less than 2% interest? Over the next 5 years? That doesn't make much sense. The last time I checked, with Hertha BSC in Germany, actually. They took on a loan, and I think they pay like 8 or 9% interest right now. Because, you know, it's a shitty club in Berlin. The bigger one, but who cares? It's a shitty club in Berlin, I will stand by that. And also, they are so deep in the red. So, I don't know what's going on here. But apparently money's cheap in Indonesia, at least according to Football Manager. So, yeah, there's that. Okay, yet another friendly. What will we do? Well, we still need to play Yusuf. That's weird. And we can probably skip through the training performances for a while. Not for very long though. I just want to praise them for their good training. To improve the mood a little bit prior to the match, you know, as you do. Hell, maybe you find a player that you consider interesting too. That's just the usual busy work though. Halim trained well, no development whatsoever with him, sadly. Moody trains well, he will never develop at all. There's no potential in this guy, sadly. Imbiri has a lot of potential in him, supposedly. Trains well. Solistio did play last time out. And apparently he trains well too. There's Ramadan. Ramadan is a 16-year-old youngster. I really don't know how he made it to the first team. I think we were just trying to put players into the squad that we can register, really. And then he made it into the first team. And now he plays from time to time. He really does belong in the under-18s though. Sumantri, well, he's back up. I think he's one of those that needs to be loaned out too. I think we'll put him to the affiliate club that we now have. Also, Isha trained well, that's good. And then, well, we can probably skip most of the rest. I will not praise the training below 8.0, I think. But discipline in the squad seems to be high though. Nobody's complaining here about the feedback they get. And I really like that too. Where the hell was he? Sumantri. So Sumantri can go away, I think. We have other options. So we'll offer to loan him out. And that's also something that I learned about Indonesia pretty early on. Sometimes you can get people to pay for your players, actually. I usually manage lower league clubs and, well, this is weird to me. But apparently it works. Oh, he doesn't want to move out. Well, we'll try anyway. Okay. Owen here, Yusuf there. Well, Abdullah should be available, shouldn't he? Yeah. Here we go. That's a little bit better, but not much. Halim and Haryanto, that's our primary duo here, yes. Haryanto, well, because there's nobody else available. Sukipto and Tabuni, that's fine. Moody is okay. Cheryl Knowles will be angry with me for not playing Zico. But Zico played last time out and look at what it did to him. Nothing. Well, Imbiri, that's standard for Dianza and Jorge Cesar. Okay, let's go. Let's do opposition instructions too. Also, for this match, we can probably adapt the tactics a little bit. So, given that they play a very narrow formation, obviously we will go wide. And we will play down the wings to stretch them out a little bit. So, what do we have here? We know more or less nothing about the striker. Probably not a case of a tight mark though. But, well, closing him down. He might be similar to this one. So, we will try to trigger the press on them. But that's about it. Vayudin, I barely remember him. I do remember the bad dribbling and strength. Sadly, he's brave. Given his passing, though, and his lackluster off-the-ball movement, maybe we should mark him tightly. Trigger the press, true. And, well, bravery or no bravery, I guess with that tackling he can be tackled hard. Then there's Yusra. he does not seem receptive to anything in particular. Tries killer balls more often though, so probably mark him tightly. Kubo, on the other hand, is not much worse. And he tries first time shots. So, I don't know. Close him down. There's a defensive midfielder here. Anything in particular that comes to mind? He has 1 point of dribbling. Sadly, he's strong though. And the other guys will probably not be closed down anyway. So, whatever. Let's have a look at them though, for a second. Forgot about one thing. He's okay as a jumper. He's not. So we might stand a chance here with our striker, as usual. Alright, let's go. And you let me know if you have any particular thoughts about how the match is going, or I don't know, tactical quirks, I guess. Because I'm not aware of all of these things. And I want them to win this match, and apparently it didn't work out last time, so we'll try this again. So, let me think about this for a second. These are receptive to pressure. Same are them. They probably aren't. He might be, and Simon Owen might be. Apparently it didn't work though. And the rest of them can be encouraged, I guess. That worked. Alright. This is a first league team, so we may well lose this. On the other hand, I think this is new, so they might have been promoted with the change of the seasons. So that gives us an opportunity to learn about this opponent. Let's encourage the team for a while. I know we're at home, but still, let's be friendly. Arianto for Harianto. Yeah, encouragement works for them. At least they're happy. So maybe the motivation works. Arianto's throw in. Imbiri. Arianto again. For Harianto, and that's interesting. Okay. Arianto. Forward pass towards Tabuni. Back to Arianto. There's a cross. That's intercepted. Why did you? Your form is awful. Well, what the hell? What's form anyway? Improve the morale and move on with it. Form doesn't exist. It's a statistical fragment. There's no form in football. It's just heuristics. Doesn't matter. Jorge Cesar wins the header. He will take the shot, won't he? Yeah. And what a waste of a shot it is. Well, it's something. Also, if you stop the save once it gets complicated, what kind of manager are you? I challenge you to continue it, even if you get relegated. That's how it should be, to the bitter end with the club, right? So Kipto for Moody, and nothing happened apparently. Oh, we get a corner. We like corners. Not this one though. That's well done. Ferdiancia, another cross? No. Halim though. Tabuni. Oh, nice pass by Tabuni. Ferdiancia. Abdullah again. Will he take the cross? Nope. Halim maybe. That's not desperation. That's a really nice ball, and Moody's absurdly incapable of getting the first touch to work. So, not a chance this day. Tabuni's pass is fine. And Ferdiancia tried to skip past his marker apparently. Arianto for Imbiri. Imbiri would do as a playmaker at this point too. Imbiri... Will he go with the dribble and the shot? Yeah, it's over though. Well, that was a really nice dribble. That's what he can do, I guess. Sadly, he didn't score though. Abdullah, well intercepted. Halim. And another long ball by Halim because, you know, that's what he can do. Tabouni's long ball, that's probably offside for Frediancia. It isn't. It isn't. Nice play. Let's demand a bit more. I think we've been encouraging enough. Halim's long ball, that might not be offside. Jorge Cesar is not that fast though. Al Malik. That's not intercepted. Well, Haryanto did much better than his replacement from last time out. So that's good. Hopefully no mistakes in defense today. Haryanto. And Owen. Passing around in the defense, okay. Let's have a look at the ball distribution for a second. We distribute towards flanks, so that's totally fine. It makes sense, given the setup they play. This, though, barely makes any sense. And now we're facing the counter-attack. Whoa. That was a good shot. Hit the post. Tabouni. Arianto. Arianto again, and that's a cross from deep. Imbiri clearly not offside. And it's blocked. Again. They could do better. With the amount of chances created, but also with the quality of the shots taken, I think. Moody, Jorge Cesar, and it's over. Damn. Arianto's cross for Ferdiancia, and that's a bad header. Did they react at all to the demand more? They don't care. Or they do care, and they don't want to be challenged anymore. Halim's header. Well, that was an easy one to claim for Al Malik, I guess. And apparently we are doing everything to break them down. Okay. Let's wait for the end of the scene. Moody, now to Abdullah it says. Sukipto with a cross. Ha! We'll take that corner. Come on guys, you can do it. Corners do work for us. It's a really stupid strategy, but it does work here in Indonesia, so... I want that header in the back of the net. Moody takes the corner, Jorge Cesar, crossbar, again. Ah, well... What can you do? Ferdiancia will take this free kick. Finds Haryanto. It's a good day for Al Malik, isn't it? There's no Al Malik on a 6.9 rating so far. It's not a bad day in the office for us yet, but, well... At least, it seems like playing wide, but also defensively minded, seems to work overall. From a performance perspective. Not so much from a perspective of the goals scored, but, well... I think with this setup, we do not really stand a chance of losing this match. Or at least, well, we always do, but... It's highly unlikely if we face them in the league. And we continue playing like this. Yeah, barely. So that seems to work just fine. And they are forced to play a lot of long balls, apparently. Abdullah. Sukipto. Jorge Cesar. I have seen better. In particular by him. Mbiri. Will we have another dribble? No, we have a cross from deep for Jorge Cesar. He will pick that one back up. For Ferdiancia's header hits the crossbar. Ferdiancia winning a header is also really rare. That was the wrong way around. Jorge Cesar crossing the ball and Ferdiancia trying to win the header. He didn't hit the back of the net, sadly. Jorge Cesar again. In the penalty area for Ferdiancia. There's a cross for Mbiri or Moody, who knows. Moody, Sukipto. Give it back to Tabuni, please. That's Halim, not Tabuni. And this is probably an offside situation, isn't it? It is. Well, guys. You can do it. I'm quite sure of it. You just gotta believe in yourself. Moody will take that corner. An out-swinging one. That's easy to claim for Al Malik. Not a good one. We could use an additional corner taker that's gifted with that, but that doesn't exist so far. That got blocked and then he put it over the goal. So this is probably the best chance of the game, yeah. Defending set pieces is not great so far. Ferdiancia with a free kick. What the hell? Yes, go for the best header, but in this situation... Great. So much about that. So this is the first half. Can we be happy with that performance? Yeah, we can be happy with it, but not that happy. I don't know. Did any of you notice anything in particular that comes to mind that didn't go well? Other than not converting our chances. I think we'll be a bit aggressive. This is not good enough. Get the fuck moving, guys. If you want to make it to the pitch throughout the season. In particular, you two. You are both somewhat gifted. Do something. Now we'll encourage them once more. They should be very motivated given that talk. I'll maybe try to keep him on for, I don't know, 60 minutes. They will need to make it through the cup game, so it's kinda hard to determine right now. Abdullah's cross from deep. Jorge Cesar skips past his marker. I don't know what's going on with him. He's usually such a good goal scorer. Seems like we got it covered. Nice save by Owen. That was a decent chance for them. And it was a great pass prior to that one. Going all the way through our defense. Alim wins the header. Jorge Cesar picks up the ball. Ferdiancia. Go down the left. Come on, man. Just run with it. Or don't. Tabuni. Mbiri. Well. Going down Moody's wing is fine too. Moody. In the penalty area, back to Sukipto. Tabuni. Okay. I saw that coming. Tabuni's not a great shooter. Arianto for Jorge Cesar. Comboy. No, 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 no. Don't do that to me. Well blocked by Halim. Might not even go out. It does. Well, Viboa takes the corner, Owen claims the ball, not a problem. 55 minutes into the friendly. We had more chances, they had quality chances, and nothing happened? Abdullah with one header. Halim, Tabouni. Halim again. That's not bad, is it? Verdiancia. And yet another cross. Come on, guys. Last chance. Afterwards, everybody will go off. Well, maybe not everybody. We might keep Arianto on, given that he's still fine. As well as Abdullah. Moody, though? Let's see. Moody takes the corner, and that's it. Verdiancia? Verdiancia on his weaker right foot. Oh man. Harianto's tired. Alright, 60 minutes have passed. Let's try to rotate a little bit. So, Jorge Cesar will be replaced by Isha. Harianto will be replaced, I guess, by Solistio or Infantry. Probably Infantry, come to think of it. The other ones seem to be fine, somewhat. But we want most of them not to be injured, so I guess we bring on somebody. So Hidayatullah comes on for Imbiri. We will have Tsiko in here. We will have Ari over there. Tabouni needs to be replaced by somebody that can do playmakery stuff, so I guess Ramadan makes an appearance. Good luck for the 16-year-old. I guess Infantry moves forward for Sukipto's position. Solistio is the other central defender. Oh no, we got Anshori on the bench. It's all fine. Okay, so we get that, which leaves us with Suleiman for the right defensive side. Nah, I'd rather play Yusuf here. Let's play Yusuf here. Permana can make an appearance, you know, just because we can. And we'll substitute a goalkeeper too. So this is a rubbish team now, but whatever. With the exception of Isha, obviously. Isha's great. Is there anyone else in here that's great? I guess Zico and Ari, somewhat. And, well, Isha. Infantry comes to mind, but the rest of them are youth players, more or less. Good luck, guys. Have fun. Isha's in the center right now, right? Yeah. There we go. Wins the header. Zico, Anshori. Anshori's rather talented for a ball-winning midfielder. That's a nice pass for Zico. Hidayatullah has decent finishing. Didn't show so far though. I'm really hoping for him to make a breakthrough at some point. He's definitely a bench option for now. He's not really good enough, but he can play a lot of different positions. What's going on here? They have a problem with the pace. Alright. Still going down the wings, it seems. Celestio, Yusuf. Well, that's a sad story. The injury was inflicted by Yusuf. Yeah, he might have stepped on him. Who knows what happened? We will never know. Come on, guys. That's barely what I expected. Well, at least we didn't lose this one so far. Nugro. Romero. That's well done by Infantry. We got lucky. So Solistio didn't defend well here, which is to be expected given that he's a youngster. Still, I expect more of a central defender. At some point he will need to get used to it. No, need to get used to it. Yeah, makes sense. Romero, Nico, Tomo, Romero again, and Vibo. Seems like we're fine for now. This is a dangerous position to be in. Tomo, Nico, Romero, and now there will be some... No, he dribbles down the wing, apparently. I thought there was going to be a penetrating pass, but apparently not. Instead we face a cross, and that's not good by Wahab. He could have claimed that one. Well, he saves the shot instead. With his 3 points of reflexes, I think, that's really outstanding. Where is he? Here. Reflexes 5, never mind. He's really good at this. Great. Not so great though. Solistio. That will be an easy pass, I think. Yes, Yusuf. Solistio again. Come on, what are you going to do with it? Sure, give it to Yusuf again. That's not bad, Yusuf. Hidayatullah shows off his great off-the-ball movement. Ramadan. That would have been something for the 16 euro to score, even if it's just a friendly. I would have preferred that. Yusuf's throw in for Solistio. He finds Yusuf again, and Yusuf takes the cross. That's a bad one. That's more Isha's problem though. Oh, come on, Yusuf. You could have given that one back to Wahab, I guess. Anyway, yeah, Isha didn't run for the ball, so Yusuf's not really to blame for this one. Otherwise, Isha could have stood a chance to go for a counter-attack, or, I don't know, something. Well claimed by Wahab. So no problems with the replacement keeper here. Minute 88, Infantry wins the header, that's good. He also, oh wow, what a pass by Isha. Ari, Isha, oh come on. Really? That was probably the best attack of the entire match. Wahab, well done. So, whilst we are facing some chances, in aggregate I think we should have won that match. That's sad. We didn't. So we need to improve our goal scoring, I think. On the other hand, well, last season we scored a lot, so I'm not gonna cry wolf just yet. Panic attack comes later. Permana. What are you going to do with it? Nothing? Nothing. And now Infantry will pick the long ball as usual. No, he doesn't. Game's over. So, 18 chances for us, 9 for them. They had the better quality chances. That's concerning. That translates to, I guess, unorthodox defending. Is maybe the right way to phrase it. What do you guys think? Shall we go to the first really important match? Cup match? I need to get some food first though. Anything. Alright, we should have won that match, I'm not that happy with it. Will be a bit more friendly, even though I do not think this is the way to go. But they need some confidence maybe. So let's give them some confidence and hope that it works in a real match. So now we will prepare for the match against Persela Lamongan. whatever. I will probably learn at some point how to pronounce these. Somebody needs to teach me. Obviously, we could slap all of them in Google Translate and figure it out. Sumantri. That's great! I wanted to get rid of him, and this is fantastic. This is good money. And now he can play in League 3, which fits him nicely. Well, League 3 isn't loaded. It doesn't exist. But whatever. 12k loan fee. Sure! He will not develop that much to be worthy of 12k. So, let's go. We missed a chance to win, that's true. And there's a report on Isha. He's competent already as a forward. Does this mean yes? We have star ratings now, not that it matters much. Apparently he's not good as a complete forward, who could have known? I think he'll get there. Okay. So, 5 days to rest. Well, 4 days to rest. Hopefully nobody injures themselves. And I will take a quick trip to the kitchen and see if I can find something to eat. Because, well, I wanted to go for food like an hour ago. So, BRB. Okay, so, my fridge looks like the fridge of a regular streamer, I guess. It's half full and there's still nothing to eat. At least nothing that I can eat right now. So I guess we will make it through this next match. And afterwards I will go out and hunt for food. As you do. For now, I will stick to nuts and chocolate. So, well, hopefully that helps. I know, really healthy. Anyway, let's have a look at Hanafi, who left his agent. He is a young prospect way of first team level, yes, we are aware. And I don't care if he left his agent, I think. He's with our affiliate club right now, so... Let's have a look at Chris Cariff too. Apparently his determination went up. So he's still unambitious now. What the hell's going on in the mentoring group anyway? Where is it? Here. Spirited, professional, unambitious. No influence whatsoever so far. Even though it clearly says. Oh, I don't know. Might be a good influence at some point. Oh fuck me. 2 players on international duty. Of course Mbiri will miss the first match. So who will play? Great. That's what you get for the good deed. The other one will be Chris Karev. I don't care about him. Wing play style is the worst for us right now. Because we didn't have the... Well, the new signings are not around yet. So we are absurdly open right now, given that we need to play Abdullah as well as Arianto. Like, he might not have the required ability or potential is an understatement. On the other hand, he might get there. I mean, no, not really. And in the case of Arianto, finally, that's what I was hoping for at some point. He basically didn't develop throughout the entirety of the last season. Now we're getting back into the regular development for him. Finally. That will make so much of a difference for him. He's got so great mentals. For a 19-year-old anyway. So that will definitely help. Oh yeah. So we have 10 subs in the cup though. I think we'll figure something out. So, you guys want to vote on the result? Take a bet? There's no betting here. Betting is bad. Well, I don't know if it's bad. I guess betting is not as bad as playing the lottery or something. Here we go. Hopefully that appears. Yes, it does. Perfect. I don't want that now. Let him go. We will need another under 18s manager though, but I will not do that right now. It's not really that important. Our under 18 squad is so bad. You guys make me sad. No result whatsoever. Thank you very much for watching. Alright, so we'll go through the cup match anyway. And afterwards we can probably wrap up the stream. This is what we're looking for. This is good. I don't like the transfer value, but I like the estimated wage. Curls the ball and knocks the ball. This is perfect. This is really great. So knocking the ball past the opponent for him is fine. And, well, he could do with some improvement here and there. But I'm willing to offer money for this guy. He is interested in the transfer too. He would fit into the core group. He's professional. It does not say that he's susceptible to injury, so it might be average or below. And he's friggin' reserved on top. If not for me having German nationality myself, I would probably argue he's a typical German. No excitement whatsoever about this guy. Want to sign him immediately. We do have another left back coming in though, do we? Let's be careful with that. No, we don't. And we need one. The other one declined. So let's waste some money. I think we'll waste some money today. In case Sharon Allen watches this later on, I'm really sorry for wasting money, but I will do that now. Let's compare him to Arianto first though. Yeah, as expected. So his physicals are way better, but his mentals are a bit worse. That's unsurprising given Arianto is really great with the mentals. The rest of it is fine. We're okay with this. We will find out soon enough if he has some particular weaknesses. But given that he's a professional, I think he will do just fine with us. He fits the squad perfectly. So we'll make an offer immediately. And we will offer some money for him. Like low grade. Maybe we can get a lot of bang for the buck. Put up some installments, I don't know, for 3k maybe. And we will also pay after league goals maybe? No problem. We'll do something like this. He will not score much, so these clauses will hang around for a decade to come. And if he scores, well, then it's fine too. Maybe slap in another few euros after a certain amount of league appearances. It says up until 50k. So this is a lot of money overall, potentially. But it does not contain a sell-on clause or something. So I would be happy with this. They feel they can get more. An improved offer will need to be submitted for further consideration. Okay. They feel they can get more. What does this mean? We really want this guy, right? So it means we are willing to offer money. We'll do this. Hopefully we can get him. Yeah, he's wanted by basically everyone. Fuck. That would be really great if we could get him. Preferably prior to the... Well, no, he will not make the transfer prior to the cup match. But I want him for the season. Then Arianto has something to look out for. Men UFC. What kind of club would that be? Oh no. Jorge Cesar has a tight hamstring. That's awfully close. He probably can't play like this. Ibiri is on international duty, so he will not. Well, as I said, we'll figure something out. Most likely, though, it will be something like this. Nah. 3 days. It's 2 days. We'll probably bring along Jorge Cesar on the bench. We got 10 bench spots, so that should be fine. All right. Romana, low level of determination. Well, I want the other guy first. So I guess we'll keep him on the shortlist and that's it. Yeah. That doesn't look that appealing. Let's acknowledge that and move on. Zico, I will not play Zico as a striker now. We will take on Persela. Well, they will take on us, most likely. And the Steinkit transfer saga is set to develop. They stalled. Fuck. Hopefully we will get him. That would be really exciting. Alright, so we need somebody to play in attacking midfield. Well, I guess that's Iskander or Hidayatullah. Given that he was on the pitch recently, I guess Hidayatullah will be the guy. A League 2 player in the cup. Off to a great start already. Just because, well, you know, Imbiri is needed on international duty. Also, Isha's on the pitch. We will get rid of all of these for a second. Alright, so for the first team, I think this makes sense. It's not like we have much of a choice here. We do need to go wide in the next match. Distributing towards flanks is fine overall. I don't know. This setup though, I guess it could be fine. Depends a little bit. I want to go towards playmaker in a way. We barely do that in recent days. And Tabuni should be able to go long with the ball or short or whatever. At least to make an impact. So going through the playmaker might be a good choice here. That said, he will be faced with Effendi. On the other hand, he probably will be fine. Tabuni's good. What else? Well, we need a replacement. So, right back. Suleiman is a right back on paper. Also, he's destined to be moved somewhere. He is listed for loan. Nobody wanted him. Let's put him to the affiliate club. Let's go. Go away. Play there if you can. So we'll do that. And I will not have him around the first team. So that means Yusuf will be on the bench. It's not like we have much of a choice. Solistio and infantry for sure. And there's a Permana on the left, if I like it or not. Strictly speaking, infantry is the choice for Baldwin midfielder, but he might as well do a central defender. Who knows? Then we need a playmaker replacement. So given that we're just trying to get rid of Samantri, I guess Ramadan's the guy. 16-year-old. Imbiri is on international duty, sadly. For the right wing, that's Zico. For the middle, that's probably Iskander. Jorge Cesar up front, and for the left, well, it's either Ari or Abidin. Depends who trained well. Abidin is on an 8.0 rating, and Ari is the better player, so I guess we bring along Ari anyway. Fozzy doesn't need to come along. I would want to bring along Anshori though. Who needs to go for Anshori? Anshori's good. Do we drop Solistio? We drop Solistio for this match. And the argument is, well, infantry will be the central defender and Anshori will be available for midfield. To be fair, he is really decent. In fact, also in comparison to infantry, I think. Well, there he is. Infantry is a good defender, apparently. But Anshori is definitely the better midfielder of the two. Overall. Alright. I guess we should also talk to the players prior to making it to the match. So we'll do that. He was on a 6.9 rating last time out. Had one save. His goalkeeping was fine. We'll go with it was fine. Alright. That should work. Training rating is good. Cannot talk to him about it. Oh yeah. So we will not be able to talk about the training with anyone, I guess. Romana 6.7 rating. No chances created. This was a friendly. These count as don't count as match performances, do they? No, they don't. Well, he led the line very effectively, so I guess we praise him for that. Right. That seems to work. Is there anyone that needs a formal warning or something? 7.4 rating by Wahab. Well done. Doesn't matter though. Alright, let's go towards the match. Fiala Presiden. Well, where are you going to finish? Top spot, obviously. How important is it to start your group fixtures with a victory? It's always important to start with a victory. No. Every match counts. First one's the most important one. With either Ronaldo gone, you have to wait until the next transfer window before replacing him. Is that fair? Who the hell is Ronaldo? Ah, yeah. He was not stolen from us, man. I sold him because he was useless. Sure, Borneo winger. That will happen. I don't know where the stories come from. I guess Borneo would be ideal, but we've got enough wingers. Persebaya would seem to be your toughest opponent. Maybe. He might be important, it really depends, but given his sharpness, I guess he will make an appearance from the bench at max. How pleased am I that Simon Owen has signed a new contract? Very much pleased. I'm also very pleased that Sukipto is around. Great. Alright, let's leave it. Let's go to the cup match. This is how I spent my Sunday. 6 hours of streaming. Well, accidents happen. I wanted to do an hour or two. And now all of a sudden we're in, I guess, pre-season and the cup competition. Yeah, we are not for first time kid, that's true. With a whopping 25k. For us, that's a lot of money. That shows that we really want him. Jorge Cesar is still somewhat injured, but we'll bring him along. Two more messages. Okay, so this is about international fixtures. By Uimbiri. Oh, he played in the under 23. Against, what's this? Saudi Arabia. Alright. So, didn't score. Didn't have a good match. Chris Karev had a good match, apparently, in his match against Saudi Arabia in the under 18s. He did come on as a substitute. Alright. I do not want him to proceed to stay here. He can go. So for the next match in Buri, we'll be back. This match will be hard. Gotta be honest. That said, the next match is probably the most complicated of the group. So we'll have a hard time there. In this match, well, if we do like last time in the friendly, we played him in the friendly, we might stand a chance. Oh god, we gotta go through the trials. Alright. So, he's not better than what we have. I guess he's somewhat okay, but his kicking and throwing are off. a poacher. Doesn't fit the way we play. Alfalfa. The aerial reach is really bad. Communications off. Agility is low, he's 36. I don't think he will do. Saputra at the age of 37. That is a decent goalkeeper. Gotta give him that. Right now. The contract demands are absolutely unknown. That said, what would we do? Would we loan out one of the others? In case we can get him? Doesn't want to play for Borneo, okay. That's probably because he played for Borneo for a long time. And, well, he went down with them, and then he got released. I actually think he's one for the shortlist. Even though he's 37. So we'll keep him. Iqbal, I remember Iqbal. I do not think Iqbal fits our squad. Ihanusa. Nah. Archie, that's a sweeper keeper, but he also doesn't really fit our squad with these attributes. How about him? Communication's bad. Agility's bad. Don't want that. Charisma, one toe. I don't know. It looks well-rounded, but also in decline. Let's put it that way. Saimima. That's good. Thing is, we already have a replacement for the playmaker. He would do. No doubt about that. He's consistent, religious big matches. He would definitely do. But we just signed someone, and that's it. Ramdani. Yeah, I think I've been here. The thing is, he's overall okay. Acceleration and pace could be a bit better, but the technicals could make up for that. I just don't want to pay his wages. And I think he wanted, like, there we go, estimated wage 2k. So forget about that. Arfan. No. Pratama? We've been here. Definitely not. Augustiar. That's a bit slow at this point. He might have good passing though, whatever. Manan. That's not a good central defender, sadly. So we won't do that. Another Ramadan. Central midfielder. I guess as a playmaker. No. He's not good enough. Mr. Budiar M. Riza. I don't even know why I'm looking at this. Aziz Al-Ghani, neither am I. Sure about that guy. Alessandro. Well, he's somewhat pacey, but he's 31. Risky. Defensive winger. Let's move on. Yulianto, not to be confused with the central defender that played for us for some time. Yes. This will not do. Fadhila. I don't think so. Ibrahim? No. Nah, not really. Maldini. I don't think so either. Musavir. This is the one that got stolen from us as a 16-year-old. Well, stolen. And apparently he didn't develop at all. Also, he's rather slow, so no idea what's going on here. Low level of determination. Well, okay. That has passed. Alright. We'll try now. On neutral ground, we will play them, and we gotta concentrate. So, in this particular case, let's have a look at the opposition first. 5 points of jumping reach on the defender. That knocked the ball past the opponent. So that's off to a great start. He has a whole whopping 7. So, yeah. Going towards the complete forward is probably the best idea we have. Even though their crossing, all of their crossing is really bad. So I want them all to pick their crosses in a timely manner, I guess. Once it's appropriate. Shooting less often, that's probably not for him though. That can go away. That's an Mbiri instruction, I think. In fact, he should probably shoot more often, come to think of it, right? Hidayatullah has 15 points of finishing. He can also roam. I'm usually not a big fan of that, but given his off-the-ball movement of 14, he can roam all he wants. Does he... Well, I don't know. He does move into channels already. So maybe roaming is a bit much. There's other players on the pitch that fit into the other positions. And he will probably move into the channel on the left anyway. Most of the time, so that will give him the opportunity to shoot on the right. Why not? Okay, Ferdiancia is fast enough. Shouldn't be much of a problem. No roaming or stuff with him. He dribbles less, that's fine. He passes shorter, that's fine. He might cross from deep. Not sure if that's a good idea. Probably not. He is rather fast, so he might knock the ball past the opponent and dribble past him. Arianto's development is fantastic. Abdullah's not so much. But what can we do? Well, let's not overpraise Arianto just yet. First of all, he gotta make good on his potential. This all is fine. Okay, let's have a look at your position. Provanto. So that's a whole soul striker apparently. Bravery is bad, dribbling's good, off the ball movement is so-so. Same as the jumping and the strength. Tight marking would be great. Well... Cuts inside from everywhere. Is tight marking a thing for this guy? I have a hard time coming up with that. He is a soul striker, so usually I would go in hard and mark him tightly and stuff. But he's, well, his pace is 11. So I guess I'm not so sure about that. Let's do nothing there, the defenders will figure it out. Premancia, he is a freaking fast guy. His composure is good. The rest of it is absurdly bad though, like no passing. First touch is fine, but no finishing whatsoever. Runs with the ball through center, knocks the ball past the opponent and cuts inside from the left wing for some reason. We will trigger a press on him and also be careful with the tackling, because his dribbling is really good. That said, show him to the weaker foot. That would imply that he goes inside. So, he's trying to do that anyway. On his weaker foot. He will love it, and then he's useless. Or he should be. Effendi. I have a hard time coming up with an idea for this guy. His dribbling is 8. So, it's not that it's really bad. His bravery and strength are so low though. So, it feels like we absolutely should tackle him hard. And given his off-the-ball movement, tight marking will probably not work. Closing him down and fouling him off the pitch, though, that might work. So that's the hope. Prokosa. Well, similar situation here. He runs with the ball through center. So let's show him to the outside a little bit. This is Arianto's side, by the way. Let's trigger the press on him, show him to the outside, and maybe also tackle him hard. His dribbling isn't that good. His passing is, well, better than his crossing at least. So we're forcing him to cross with the weaker foot on the outside, and also we might foul him off the pitch because his strength is low and his bravery isn't much better. Most likely it's a 7 or an 8. So we might stand a chance of hurting him. Putra. Well, Mr. Putra, as a defensive midfielder, I have to tell you, your passing is okay-ish, vision too. Off-the-ball movement's really bad. So we can mark him out of the game most likely. I'm not sure if that's needed though. His passing is fine, so I guess we should mark him out of the game. With that jumping reach and strength, not sure if that will happen all the time, but we can try. This guy though, well, his passing and vision are better. Off the ball movement's bad too. And considering the dribbling and the bravery, or the lack thereof, we can probably go with hard tackling. Was composure on him? Not great either. These guys were the ones with... He has got bad composure too. Same as him. Yeah. So hopefully that impresses them. Andika. Fairly pro-left-footed. Central defender. Who is rather pacey and plays on the left wing. Passing's not that great. Dribbling is bad. Crossing's bad. If we close him down, he plays short, simple passes and no through balls whatsoever. So I guess he's not that threatening. Preferably we force him to play something risky on the wrong foot. Well... He marks opponents tightly. 5 points of passing for a central defender. I guess that's not that great, but for a central defender that's fine. I do not want to mark him tightly though, so let's not do that. Closing him down, well, in case the opportunity arises, why not? This guy has really great bravery. Yeah, he knocks the ball past the opponent though. So, as a central defender, that's a shitty move. So we'll definitely try to go and trigger the press on him. And also he's right-footed only, let's show him to the left. His passing is decent though. I don't like that. We can mark him tightly, maybe. If we mark him tightly, say with Isha. Isha, mark tightly, what was his name? Satyadi. If we tell him to mark Satyadi, so Isha's no good at this. He has 5 points of marking and a whole 6 points of positioning. That said, he's a little weaker, but he's way taller. So maybe he can make it complicated for him. So he will not be available in build-up play, hopefully. And then there's this guy, Setyavan. He has some pace, not so much acceleration. Crossing is not great. Passing isn't great either. I would expect him to be dangerous if left in possession for extended periods of time. That said, I do not think we need to mark him. Let them play through him. And then there's this guy. Well, his kicking is 6, his throwing is 5, and where's the passing? Should be somewhere. Technique is 1. Passing is 1, never mind. So we will probably trigger the press on him and never mark him tightly. Let him distribute the ball, he's bad at it. At least that's what we expect. Who knows? Let's go. Yeah, everybody will struggle with going through that match. Okay, I saw that coming, but he needs to get through this. He has the better jumping, so... We'll go through this match with a bit more encouragement, I think. Like this. And now maybe cautious encouragement again. That might inspire the odd player here and there. We've been a bit demanding recently. That's probably too much. Reluctance? I don't think so. Cautiously encouraging them. I don't know. Do you hope your team can produce today? Well, hope? Yeah, always. How well do you think Vajan Isha might play today? Well, he needs to replace Jorge Cesar, so... that's... hard. Abdullah doesn't seem to be in the ideal condition right now. Is he up for it? Well, no. He'll get it done. He'll be fit in no time. Not in this match though. But we need to get a result. This counts. This is about money. This is about points. This is about getting to the quarterfinals in the cup. And I don't know about, well, the benefit of winning this cup, but I think it will contain additional monies. So we definitely need that. Also, look at these kit colors. This is really absurdly confusing. Which is ours? Well, the white ones are ours. Alright. Decent passing so far. Come on, Moody. Moody goes for Isha. Creative pass by Isha. And Ferdiancia delays the play. For some reason. It could have gone down the left. Quite a lot, actually. Dabuni for Ferdiancia again. That's an unconventional dribble for him. To Kipto. Back to Ferdiancia. Come on, Ferdiancia, it counts today. Go for it. That's a cross. That's a second attempt of a cross. Ferdiancia wins back the ball. Once more? Ha! Not a corner this time. Alright, that's encouraging, let's go. Sure, didn't work so far. Orianto for Moody. I don't know what's Moody doing out here anyway. He will take the shot, won't he? He will not take the shot. He passes towards Halim. And Harianto, please don't lose the ball. Alright. Abdullah. Pitch is looking really nice. Halim, Harianto, Abdullah again, Halim. What the hell, Halim? What a ball! Ferdiancia. That was not as close as I would have wanted. So Moody will take the corner. We should probably instruct somebody else to do this. This looks fine though. Ferdiancia is out here and apparently that pulls away one of the players. Another one. Kudra hits the ball behind. Maybe Isha can outjump one of them at some point. Isha's heading isn't great, but 14 points of jumping? Might be alright. Moody... Isha doesn't jump. Ferdiancia wins the ball. No additional corner though. Abdullah with a throw in. Tabuni. Abdullah again. Don't lose the ball, man. That's okay too. Tabuni. That's offside, is it? Yeah. Well, he did try the correct thing for the situation, I guess. Tabuni, Abdullah. As I said, don't lose the ball. Moody. That should be a cross. It is. For Halim. And he fails to hit the target. I don't know why he didn't go for a header. Took his foot. Maybe he was too slow. Moody. With yet another corner. Nice one, Isha. Over. Why? We should do better here. Let's encourage them a little bit. So far they're doing fine. I think they can do this. Even though Mbiri's not around, but whatever. Yeah, that's not good. So far we're fine. Shut up shop, guys. This should be easy to defend, and it seems like it is. Hidayatullah is available, Moody's available. Nice cross by Moody for Ferdiancia. Ferdiancia, Isha. Oh, what a save! Halim, Tabuni. It's not over yet, is it? So Kipto. Nah, it seems it's over. What a great save and what a chance. Effendi. Nice tackle by Hidayatullah. To Kipto. Is Effendi one of the weaker ones? Is this the one that we tackle hard? I seem to remember something there. Yeah, he's the one with low bravery and stuff. Tabuni, Sukipto. Well, Sukipto, that will probably not work. It does. Isha, Hidayatullah. Not a bad shot. He's not a good shooter with long shots though, I think. You see? Nah. 3 points of long shots. So that's not his style. That said, in these situations, I'd rather rely on his finishing. Arianto on a yellow card now. For whatever reason. So we'll tell him to ease off tackles. He might need to make it through the entirety of the match. Ferdiancia takes a free kick towards the best header, that's Halim. They do hit his head all the time. Arianto. Come on, just play the long ball, exactly. Ferdiancia. Moody's not the one to win this one. Ferdiancia again. Oh. Well done, Harianto. That was on a yellow card, that was something. Great resistance to pressure so far. Sukipto. And Halim. Not bad. Moody's slow though. Well, we'll take the corner. Fine. Let's get this done. Moody. Takes the corner. Halim clips the crossbar. I can't believe it. So close on multiple occasions. It's a really great performance so far. The opponent doesn't stand a chance, more or less. Arianto's header. 7th shots. Yeah, well, 7th shot. There we go. That should be bad. And it is. Abdullah. Moody. Moody loses the ball. Come on, close him down. Effendi. Sukipto tries to intercept. Halim helps out, and that's the first shot of the game by Effendi. And it was a low-grade chance, to be honest. If this is all they got, we should be fine. Well, hopefully. They seem to be somewhat complacent. Arianto's long ball. Isha doesn't go for the header. Why did he not jump? He might have been out of position. Arianto for Arianto, who is up front. Arianto making a run for it. Oh! In second attempt. What a scene. This is perfect. Finally Arianto makes a positive impact. What a display of creativity. Just going past his position here. He's way out of position as a wingback. Look at Ferdiancia's position. And the goalkeeper can do nothing but deflect it. And Isha taps it into the back of the net. Fine! That's good. Now we just gotta make it through. Hidayatullah, Sukipto, that's a bad pass. Moody, same wing, Ferdiancia. In fact, there's a lot going on this left wing. Where does this come from? I want to find out. So, that's the wing of Setyavan. His positioning seems to be okay-ish. Marking seems not to be that bad. His acceleration is bad, though. Is this it? Is it just about his lack of acceleration? Because the other ones have more than double the acceleration, I think. Where's Arianto? Well, not double, but 50% more. You know what? No. They exploit that, anyone. Let them have the creativity. Tabuni, Arianto again. Arianto, crossbar. Ha! We hit the crossbar more often than the goalkeeper today. Moody will take another corner. Come on, let's make it 2. Moody, that's not good. Hidayatullah is still around. Good defending, I guess, by the attacking midfielder. Arianto, Tabuni, Arianto, and that's not a long ball. Oh, for Hidayatullah. It's not a penalty, it's just a corner. If they score a second, we'll start with praises, I guess. This is way better than the friendly. For some reason. At least so far. Moody takes the corner. Arianto. Oh, it's deflected by Rahman. What the hell? Come on. Put the second one in the back of the net. Moody. Halim. How many chances do you want? So good. Do we play for set pieces? Yes, we do. Effendi. Hard tackles Waden. That's dangerous. Well closed down by Abdullah though. And we take the corner. Well, we give away a corner. But we prefer the corner to a goal scoring chance, so hopefully that will not result in anything. Halim, well done. Abdullah does not stand a chance, closing him down. Isha for Hidayatullah. Sadly, he's not a fast player. Can he do something with it? He can't. Abdullah. That's too bad. Well, we get another corner. I guess we take those. That was a really great opportunity. That counter-attacking situation. But Hidayatullah was unable to break with the ball. He was just too slow. Halim, Tabuni. That was close. Good positioning, but well, Ferdiancia might have skipped past him. It's so it was a dangerous situation for the Ansia. Moody, Halim, Tabuni, Arianto. Here's Tabuni again, but this time this was offside by Frediansia, wasn't it? It wasn't. Well, or the referee is blind. Who knows? Tabuni for Sukipto. That seems like a reasonable pass. That's a good cross. Moody's not a natural header though. The crossing's, well, half of it is a stray. Gotta give him that. Not this one though. Second goal of the season by Vajanisha. And now I think the praises are well deserved. What a start as a striker into the season. Borja Cesar's not available and Isha certainly shows why he should play. That's also a goalkeeper's error, I think. In aggregate, that's fair, but I do not envy the goalkeeper for that scene. It's a bit sad. He did have good appearance so far, despite conceding. He's probably one of the better players so far. Well, with the exception of that scene. Arianto straight towards Isha. Well, an effort has been made. I'm not even sure about the sorting rules right now, but I think goal difference doesn't matter that much, it's the direct result that matters. That said, we will take goal difference too, and also this result might matter in the end. So let's just praise him. Is there anyone that didn't do particularly well? Well, in aggregate this is fine. We rarely gave away any chances. There was this one long shot. That's it. No other opportunities for them. And given that this is the strongest squad that we have, we might want to keep him on the pitch as long as possible. So Kipto, that's decent. Arianto, a long ball. Not this time. Setyavan with a throw in. Prakosa. Setyadi. Krishnanda. Setyadi again. Well done by Harianto. Harianto with a long ball. Isha picks up that ball. Isha's dribble was fine. Moody. That will not be a penetrating pass. Abdullah though. Okay. Let's go with this. Tabuni finds Hidayatullah. Ah, and that's well intercepted by Tabuni. Nice one by Tabuni for Moody. That's probably offside. It is. Damn. Oh, I just got my hopes up. Yeah, well. It's not as clear as I thought. The run was fine. Timing wasn't. But that's what Tabuni can do, if only we had players with better anticipation that go into these areas. Hidayatullah again. So far the youngster doesn't fall off by much. Tabuni, Harianto, that's not offside. Problem is it also doesn't end up with Frediansia. Harianto. Tabuni again, this time it's not offside. And Frediansia makes it free. I think we got this. This all using a defensive setup. I think we can be quite happy with this. So forget about a friendly. This is the result that matters, and the result that matters goes our way. Is this tight offside too? Nah. Not really. 14 shots. Isha, well defended. Don't let him go for another header. That's dangerous too. Moody. Well done. We can do this. As long as everybody puts the effort onto the pitch, we can do this. Vermancia. Arongear. I do not remember that name, but apparently he was on the pitch for the entire time. With a 6.1 rating right now. Halim, Sukipto, Moody. Don't lose the ball. That was a great pass. He didn't anticipate this. The pass was fine. Halim with a long ball. Yeah, well, that's rubbish. Andika, Rahman. He should not be able to distribute the ball very well. Will he take a long kick? Yes, he does. That's easy. Arianto, Halim. Halim's long ball though, that's not offside, that's good. Isha. The shot was blocked. I considered this to be a penalty. But okay. I guess it was a blocked shot. Moody. Get another corner. Isha doesn't... Well, he's going for the corner, but it doesn't matter much. He didn't get to it. Arianto. Okay. You take that one, that's fine. Frio. I would want to play one of the other players, maybe. The question is whom. Setyavan. Firmancia, that's a cross. Abdullah, that's bad defending. You should have let it run. Well done. Nice header. Oh, Ferdiancia. Nice cross towards Isha, and Isha loses the ball to Andika. Owen. Halim's tired now. Not something that happens all the time with him. Yeah, go for Tabuni, please. That's not Tabuni, that's Sukipto. Sukipto wins the header. Hidayatullah, that might be bad. Moody. Moody's cross towards Isha. And Hidayatullah. He was offside. Okay. I think Isha might have been. There was a substitute. Setyavan, Effendi. Setyavan again. Don't let him cross. He crosses the ball. Abdullah. Why does he go for a header in this situation? Just let the ball run wide. That's dangerous. Isha will win the header here. Krishnanda. Setyavan again. They're pushing forward, right? That's a corner. Alright. Who came on? And what does he do? Oh, they brought on two players. So Sokoi came on? Sokoi is a left-footed winger. Inverted winger, I guess. So let's show him to the outside. He is not a good crosser at all in this situation. So he knocks the ball past the opponent too. I think, given the amount of yellow cards on the pitch right now, we can probably tackle him hard and trigger a press on him. Make him feel very unwelcome with his bravery of 1-4 and his strength of 4. His off-the-ball movement isn't great either. That said, tight marking would probably imply he will be outrun. And then there's a new striker on the pitch, Provanto. We will remember this guy, right? I have my problem with not tackling him hard, but the dribbling is just too good. Off-the-ball movement's not that great. I would love to mark him tightly, but on the other hand, he might outrun the marker anyway. Not sure. We probably need to close him down. As a minimum. He cannot have the time to take a shot or take a pass. That's it. I have my problems with that. Putra. 3 goals on the other hand, that should be unlikely, right? It's headed away by Moody, I think. And we still have all the options on the bench. Well, whatever that means. So, will we continue to play Halim and Haryanto? Their striker is somewhat fast, so I guess bringing infantry is probably not a bad choice. Easing off tackles is no longer needed. Go for it. That should cover defensively, at least a little bit. The problem is it deducts from our performance with defensive headers. So I'm not exactly excited by this. Other substitutes are available. I just can't think of who would need to play right now. Most of these players have a decent match. And everybody needs some sharpness here. Same as on the bench, really. So I need a result intact infantry. That's all I want. Setyavan. That's a fast player. Really? Really? That's the worst finish ever. How? He takes a free kick. The long ball finds Sokoi. It's blocked by... Who is this? It's blocked by Tabuni and evades Owen, who is unable to tip it over the goal. That's probably the absurdest goal I've seen. I would say all season, but the season's brand new. So it might go down as the absurdest goal though, at the end of the season too. Arianto. That's a free kick. Tabuni will take this free kick. Doesn't find Halim. Burvanto. Romancia. And, well, should be back in shape. Andika. That's not good. Go, man. Go. Close him down. That's not closing him down. Burvanto's header and Owen saves. At least this time. No. Can you give the ball to Tabuni? Yes. Thank you very much. Arianto. Brilliancia. There's lots of space there. And he goes straight through the middle for some reason. Isha. Moody. Not bad. Hidayatullah. Oh. Deflected off the defender. Could have been better. Rahman. Infantry wins the header. Oh no, Hidayatullah hurt himself. Well, I guess that's the opportunity to bring on somebody else. Like Iskander, for example. We want to play the youngsters, right? So let's do this. Iskander is also not the fastest guy on the pitch, but it makes some sense, and he's fresh. Ndika, we could have brought Ari instead. That's another blocked shot. Come on, guys. Get it over the line. 74th minute. It looked really comfortable up until conceding this goal. Owen claims the ball. Decent. Substituting Halim with Yusuf? I'm not sure. He is tired though. Like, really exhausted. But apparently it doesn't matter so far. Abdullah. Moody. Moody loses the ball again. That might be dangerous. Well blocked. It was Halim that blocked the shot. Infantry lost out on that duel despite being brand new to the pitch. And also very fresh. Andika Iskander. Come on, Isha, what are you doing? Yeah, make the run. Moody. That was too late. Way too late. Moody will take a shot and that's just bad. He is instructed not to shoot that much, I think, but, well, he took that one anyway. Let's have a look. Where is he? He's instructed to shoot less often. For some reason, he considers this to be encouraging to shoot more often. Halim, Iskander, Moody loses the duel again against Firmiancia. I don't like what I see from Moody right now. That should be offside, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So, do we stand a chance? Yes, we do. The only question is who comes on. What kind of injury is it? Potential foot injury. Oh, hopefully it's nothing serious. Jorge Cesar is not fit. I don't think we need him. Ari would be an option for Ferdiancia in this situation. Sukipto could be replaced by Anshori. I think that's not a bad idea. We need Sukipto throughout the rest of the season. Same with Halim, but there's no replacement for Halim on the bench anymore. So we'll do this. There's not much time. 7 minutes, Anshori. Just do it. And he can also cover for Halim in a way. Hopefully anyway. Effendi with another free kick. That header. Ends up with Iskander. Doesn't find his way to the left. Look at this. Acres of space for Ferdiancia. Yeah, he's not fresh anymore, but that would have been enough for him. Oh, come on, Moody. Sokoi, Setyavan. It's a bad shot. And we will try to go down the left now. Because Setyavan is still there. He's freaking tired. So Ferdiancia, whilst being damn tired by himself, should probably be able to penetrate there. Or not. Abuni doesn't win the header here. This is Infantry's job. He does what's expected of him for now. Romancia. Owen! Woo! Great save. Great save. 2 minutes to go. Well, first, let's wait for the corner. No, let's not wait for the corner. We will waste time as much as possible, no matter what happens. Arya Isha for Arianto. Fine. Nice. Ferdiancia, and that's just rubbish. Well, I guess we clear the ball. Sokoi, that might be offside though. It wasn't. We do seem to stand a chance to get that result over the line though. Effendi takes another free kick. That will not change the result of the match, will it? Maybe the goal scored, not the result. Yeah, and it doesn't seem to change the goal scored either. We got this. That's it. We win. First match of the season. And I guess that makes it 10k plus on the balance sheet too. Well done. I'm happy with this. And we took off Hidayatullah due to the injury. But we can also tell him that his performance has been substandard. Yeah, it's motivating and inspiring for him. Ariante was taken off due to the yellow card. But he didn't play well either. Arianto, that one run was really great. For some reason he still gets a bad performance. So he's inspired now. And we took off Sakipto given that he was tired. Nah, he didn't do well though. He deserved to come off. Isha though, he's positively chuffed now. I think we should praise him. Doesn't matter. Halim did well too. And same as Infantry for some reason. Not so happy with Iskander or Anshori, but whatever. It works. That's it. So, that's where I wrap up the stream too. 3 points. in the cup competition. That makes us a lot more closer to not being dead last in this cup group. Oh yeah. Top performance, everybody's happy. I'm not so happy with conceding that one goal, but well, it happens. And that was really more or less accidental. So, thanks for watching. And we will probably see each other tomorrow evening. And then we will talk about the transfer of Michael Steinke. Perfect. See you soon. Bye.